attention, you might learn something. Shit's getting real.
Study away Islamic people thought and fight.
This is what you got.
Joe Biden says an AK-47 can't stop a tank. And a Apache helicopter. To stop a tank, all you gotta do is take out the tracks. They run just like a bulldozer does. If you take those tracks out, it's not going anywhere. You don't need a so-called assault weapon to do that. It's primitive technology. You can take that track out. Now the Apache helicopter, I learned a lot. They're not afraid. Some are not afraid to go back to the adversary. They would stop taking after you blow the track. Just throw something on top cook those guys alive inside. To stop an Apache, find some really get you a very strong cable. Run it from point to point.
Shut up!
When that Apache hits that cable, it's going down. Even if the cable breaks loose, it's going to wrap around the propeller and it's going to take it down. Now, am I suggesting doing this? No.
It's about to get real, guys.
I'm just teaching you if it comes to that. That's how you do it. You know, this administration,
Turn it up.
they want to disarm us. They want to take our weapons. They call it an assault rifle. Well, if I was to have an ink pen,
Damn, man, you're not crying.
and attack someone, what is that? An assault ink pen? It is beyond ridiculous. And I have completely run out of conspiracy theories because they are all coming true. So if you learn primitive warfare, such as the book Art of War, it's on YouTube. There's a lot of stuff on YouTube. And you can learn how to fight primitively. Because eventually, the civilians, we the people, we're going to run out of ammunition. And you're going to have to learn how to fight primitively. Such as the shield wall. Now, if you can afford a ballistic shield, by all means get it. If you cannot, I will make a video and show you how to make your own. Now, while you can, because I believe that's something else they're going to go after is body armor. But as of now, you can still buy that stuff. And I recommend Spartan body armor. It is the best that I know of. Now, you can get cheap body armor, but I really don't think that's something you want to go cheap on. And the shield I will show you how to make, even if their bullets penetrate it. They're not going to know exactly where to aim. And if you have on body armor, well, it just might stop it. But you need to make you a MAG team, mutual assistance group, and train together. Watch how the Vikings did it. Make a shield wall and fight together. So, if you stand for America,
Good morning, Buttwine. I see you in the chat. Glad you're here. Good to have a
Joe
mod.
Biden says the Second Amendment is not absolute. I don't agree with that. If we allow them to take away the Second Amendment, what about the other amendments? What about the 15th Amendment? Where you can't own slaves? You need to study your history, because history repeats itself. But this time, with this nuclear technology, we're in big trouble. The only defense that we have against that, and if you take a direct hit, you're done. But as far as the fallout, there's videos on YouTube that will show you how to build a fallout shelter and to get you some potassium iodine pills. It will protect you from the nuclear fallout. Now, I wear my heart on my sleeve. I'm just going to be truthful. Very soon, it's already happening, we're going to have a hard time getting medication. So if you have diabetes, I suggest you do whatever you can to reverse that. Some people cannot. But if it's because of your diet, you need to change the way you eat. Intermittent fasting, no carbs, no sugar, which, by the way, sugar is poison, processed sugar. But we're in for some real sorrow. We are going to lose a lot of people we love. If you put on the armor of God, whichever God you serve, it will protect you against the devil's schemes. Now, me personally, I have been in situations that I had to dig deep. Maybe I'm just weak, but I had to call on power, more power than I possess, to get me through the situations that I was in. If you want to learn how to be situational aware, find you a security job. But also know that
I absolutely agree with you, but why?
become a bouncer. When I'm in country,
But I got cockroach blood in me. I'm gonna survive.
I work security,
Until I don't.
mostly strip clubs. And if you're going to be a bouncer at a strip club, those girls are there to work. Don't be perverting out on them. They hate that. They're there just to make their money and to practice, to do their trade. That's what they do. And don't judge people. Now, you're going to see a different version of me in these videos because I do have PTSD, and I know that soon you're not going to be able to get medication. So I'm not taking that stuff anymore. So don't sneak up on me, don't startle me. That's why I look so rough, because I am detoxing off of that medicine and you become addicted to it. So you gotta be safe about it. I'm not a doctor. Am I a paramedic? Well, yes. Am I highly trained? Yes. To keep you alive till a real doctor gets there. And again, I will tell you, you need to take Refuge Medical's training course. You do not know how to use a tourniquet. People are going to die around you when you could have saved their lives if you had the proper training. It's just a terrible thing to be lazy and not get the proper training and the proper equipment, which Refuge Medical sells the best. I'm not making no money on this. I'm not affiliated with this. I'm not here to sell you anything. You know, I've been in a lot of situations where I should not have survived it. It's like God put a shield there to protect me. Maybe just to be able to make these videos. If I could just save one person, it's been all worth it. So learn primitive fighting. Learn guerrilla tactics. Learn how to use a tourniquet and quick clot. I will teach you how to make a ballistic shield. But if you care for your family or for yourself, which I don't care what happens to me, but I am going to protect the ones I love. And if I die doing that, that's an honorable way to go. Valhalla awaits me. I'm good with that. And if you're a Christian, I suggest you watch Bear Independent because he teaches the real scripture. He has videos that teaches the real scripture. whatever God that you believe in, put on his armor to protect you from the schemes of the devil.
I never heard of
That, I gotta get back out there by the sweat of my brow. I'm gonna work this land. I live off grid. I grow most of my own food. I fish, I hunt, I forage. Foraging is the key, by the way. What I grow, that's a luxury. There's so many plants out there that you can eat. And in guerrilla warfare, you're going to need to know how to eat those wild edibles. Because most of the time you're going to be on the run. With that, the All-American Prepper, stay frosty,
Got another video coming up.
stay strapped, stay ready, and have a blessed day. Hello, fellow preppers.
What the hell?
The best place that I know to get long-term food storage is from the LDS Church. They have 20-year shelf life, quality food sold at cost. And it's the best place I know. If you're able to stockpile food, I strongly recommend you contact your local LDS church and ask them for the Bishop Storehouse. There, they have the best quality sold at cost. They're not making a profit. They do it because it's the right thing to do. That's hard to find. They have the best quality, long-term food to store. I strongly recommend it. If you're able to stockpile, which I will say it again, I'm not. I stockpile knowledge, because eventually you will run out of your stockpile. And that's when you need to know how to forage. I have a whole list on my playlist of foraging videos of how to forage. Because remember, all plants are edible one time. But you eat the wrong plant, you're done. And there's this plant called hemlock, and it is growing everywhere. I've never seen so much of it as I have seen this year. So, if you just eat one leaf of hemlock, you're dead. What I do is I research the poisonous plants first. That way I know what to leave alone. And there's a lot of lookalikes that are non-toxic, but I don't mess with that. There's a lot of plants out there that don't have lookalikes, that are very edible. For me, foraging is the key. So learn how to forage. I have so many videos on that, taught by an expert. And if you're going to stockpile, contact the LDS church. Ask them for the bishop.
Come on. Dude, get in here.
What happened?
Dude, come on. I don't know. Pause.
What? What's going on?
I don't know.
You had it on.
No.
Storehouses, phone number.
Yeah. Look out.
Nothing messing up on.
They got the best that I know of. With that, it's Y'all American Prepper. Stay frosty.
Another video coming up.
And have a blessed day. Why should a prepper be a member of a motorcycle club?
Okay.
Let it see you.
Well, the reasoning behind that is, if you're in the right motorcycle club, you will have a lot of soldiers that's got your back. And a lone man is easy prey. So I recommend that you find the right one, you hang out with them, make sure their core beliefs align with yours, and you'll be a member of a brotherhood you'll have an army to back your play. And when things get real bad, you'll be able to call on your brother bikers and they will have your back. Now, be careful what club you join. Because you don't want to just join any club. You want to hang out with those guys. Make sure they're not doing bad stuff that can get you in trouble.
Make sure you know their phone is even on.
And join a bike club and you will have an army that will have your back. And you see this diamond right here? This 1%er? You see anybody with that, you need to be careful with that guy. Because that patch, and if you're going to wear that patch, you better be ready to back it, because you will be tested. So do your research, find you a local club that stands for your morals, and join them. The most dangerous thing about being in a bike club is the motorcycle. So wear a helmet, wear safety gear, practice riding it,
Awesome, but why?
and make sure you join the right club or you can end up in trouble. But, you know, despite what you hear about bike clubs, there's a lot of bike clubs out there. We don't want no trouble. We get along with everybody. My club, we're worldwide. We have no beef with any other club. I make sure of that. And if I catch one of my members doing anything illegal, he is no longer a member. So with that, this is Y'all American Prepper. Stay frosty, stay strapped, stay ready, and have a blessed day.
Got to know.
This is my bug out vehicle. And let me explain why. I'm down here in Florida, and there's been hurricanes.
and the traffic is basically gridlocked. You just can't get out. But with this, what us bikers call lane splitting, I'm sure you've had it happen to you. Where a bike flies by you in between cars and startles you, kind of makes you mad. And I understand that because I've had people do that to me and I'm not happy about it, but it is what it is. So, and I've got, see those tires up there? Those tires can take this bike where most bikes can't go. And the reason why I chose a Harley is because it is old technology. There is nothing on this bike that I cannot fix myself if it breaks. That's why I choose this. Harley Davidson, old school technology. It may survive an EMP because the technology is old. Oh, the most high-tech thing on
But
this
I
is
doubt it.
security
It'll
feature.
probably fry it too.
I know how to get around that. Don't ask. But yeah, I know how to wire right around that, where that's useless. This bike will go where a lot of cars can't go, and will go a lot further on a gallon of gas. Now, I don't burn regular gas that you get at a gas station. I go to the airport and get gas because that airplane fuel does not have ethanol in it, because ethanol is bad for your motor. Now, you know, they're going from 10% ethanol to 15%. While we're having a food crisis, they're going to turn corn into fuel when we have so much in the ground that could be pumped. I'm sure you by now know what they're doing. But in a bug out situation, this is my vehicle of choice. I get superior gas mileage, and when the cars are broken down and jammed up, I can go right between them. I can go around them. I'm not trapped. So that's why I suggest a motorcycle. A Harley Davidson, it's old technology. So there's really not Chinese made parts on there.
Maybe
There's nothing
some.
on there that I can't fix. I can change that tire. I can fix anything on this bike. Like I said, it's old technology. That's why this is my bug out vehicle. So what are you gonna do about gas? I got jerry cans I can strap onto the side of that bike.
Yeah, damn ethanol mess up a motor quick.
Like I said, I use aviation fuel because it does not have.
And they're using
made from
corn.
because it's bad for your motor. And the reason to why they don't put it in airplane fuel is because
It's not safe.
it's one thing having fuel problems down here, breaking down and pulling off side of the road. It's a whole nother bunch of problems having fuel problems being way up in the sky. So they don't put it in airplane fuel because they know that stuff causes problems. So with that, this is the All American Prepper. Stay frosty. Stay
Got
strapped,
another one.
stay ready, and have a blessed day. This is the All American Prepper. Hello, you YouTubers and fellow survivors. One of the keys to surviving a grid down situation is you must climatize your body to your environment. When there's no electricity,
There's going to be no air conditioner. So while you're able to, and you have the choice, climatize your body. If you're in the heat down here like I am, you need to get used to the heat. Now do it safely, because people will die from the heat. So I strongly recommend that you climatize your body for your environment. That way, when there's no electricity, your body will be able to handle the heat. And now is a good time to start, because if you get overheated, you can turn your air conditioner back on. When the grid goes down, you're not going to have that choice. So just practice.
Hell yeah, mountain bike.
By turning your
Yeah.
air conditioner off. Stay hydrated.
Yeah, mountain bikes are
And
great.
slowly introduce your body into long periods of heat. Because if your body is not climatized, if you're used to running from an air conditioning car into the air conditioning house, you would be surprised by sitting out in the heat all day and all night and trying to sleep in the heat, just how hard it is on your body. So after you watch this, go in there and turn your air conditioner off and see how long you can last. Now, don't hurt yourself. It's one of those things you got to slowly get used to. And climatize your body. Because if you don't do that, you're going to be in a world of hurt as soon as the grid goes down.
Yeah, I love my
Second
walks.
thing you need to do is just in your head, oh, there's no electricity. Look in your refrigerator. What is it that you have in there that will go bad first? Slowly eliminate them things out of your life. I don't use refrigeration, so I don't have that problem. And my body is climatized.
See where all these bones have been broken? Fighting.
But that's number one in a grid down, is having your body able to take the heat. You may think, oh, I can handle the heat. Have you tried? How many years have you gone without air conditioning? Have you slept without air conditioning? Have you gone for days without air conditioning? It's one thing to be out in the heat all day and then retreat back into the air conditioner. It's a whole nother thing not to have no air conditioning at all, ever. So climatize your body. And start eliminating things out of your refrigerator that must be refrigerated. With that, that's tip one. Every day I'm going to come out with a video. But I challenge you to climatize your body, because you're going to have to be able to handle the environment. It is what it is. And right now you have a choice. If you start overheating to where you're feeling you're causing yourself bodily harm, you can turn the air conditioner back on. When the grid goes down, you're not going to be able to do that. So toughen your body up. This Yellow American Prepper, stay frosty. Well, actually, stay hot for a while. Stay strapped. Stay ready. And have a blessed day. This is the All-American Prepper. Now this channel is not about current world events, okay? What this channel is dedicated to is how
to get you through this situation that we have been put in by these criminal organizations that are running this country. So I'm not really going to talk about what's going on in other countries. What I'm going to talk about is how to get your ass ready, how to survive, how to live off grid. You know, there's a video about my bathroom. I've been living that way for 5 years. I lived that way because I knew this was going to happen. Now, if you want to survive what's coming, there's a lot of things you need to do. One, you need to practice living off grid. Because the grid is going to go down. You are going to have to farm and forage and fish and hunt and raise your own animals. So this channel, the preparedness part of it, because this is like a duality channel. I got a lot of jiu-jitsu stuff on here. Because self-defense is a big part of survival. I've been in other countries, and it does not matter how much you stockpile, you got to be able to protect it. Also, unless you're like super rich, you can stockpile all you want. Eventually, you're going to run out. Now, I'm all for stockpiling. Me, I don't have the room to do it. But if you have the room and the money and the means to protect it, by all means, stockpile. Nevertheless, you're still going to have to garden. You really need to learn how to forage. You need to learn how to raise your own livestock and feed them. So this channel is dedicated to that. You know, the Angry Prepper, that's a good channel to keep up with current events. Full spectrum survival, that's a good channel. Bear Independent, that's a good channel. They got that covered. But as for me, I'm really not concerned with what's going on in the world because I have a playlist on this channel if you go to it. And I said this stuff was going to happen over a year ago. You know, I do contract work. And I'm not talking about building houses. So I have seen this happen in other societies. You know, for one empire to rise, another empire must fall. That is the way of the world. So we can piss and moan and bitch about what's going on, or you can get off your ass and do something about it. Now, there's nothing we can do, well, besides vote, about what these criminals are doing. We can't change that. But what we can change is our destiny. Take your life into your own hands. Now, you may not be able to go to the extremes that I go to, Because I am an extremist. When I do something, I go all the way. So this is just a video to tell you that this channel, and I'm going to start producing a lot of videos, so please subscribe, hit that like button. If you have any questions of how to, leave them in the comments. I will answer them. But right now, you need to, whatever it is you can grow in, if it has to be buckets, so be it. If you have the property to grow on, you're blessed. You need to get your seeds. They are going to become in short supply. You're going to have to grow your own food. This is a planned food apocalypse. You control the food, you control the people. But if you have your own food, which is more healthy and more sustainable, and basically right there at your front door, because you're going to need it close to protect it, that's how you make it. You know, everybody's like, oh my goodness, this whole China thing, we're not getting anything from China. I don't want nothing from China. We all, America needs to become self-sufficient. We need to go back like our forefathers did. We need to grow our own food, raise our own rabbits, hunt and fish, and protect that we have. So this, as this channel moves forward, this is what this channel is going to be about. Is to get you through this terrible situation that we are put in. So regardless of what happens in the world, go to my playlist. I got a prepper playlist. You need to watch those videos. It's a head start. And once you catch up to where I am now, I'm going to start putting these videos out almost every day on how to survive this. Buy your seeds. Get a way to defend what you have, or people are going to take it. I'm serious. So this is y'all American Preppers. Stay frosty, stay strapped. Have a blessed day. We can do this together. People say, all American Preppers, you live primitive. Well, where's your bathroom? Well, there's my bathtub. There's my toilet. I put a garbage bag in there. You know, why not be civil about it? But yeah, there's my toilet. There's my bathtub. You know what? The All-American Prepper is so uptown. He's got a hot shower. What? Yeah, look at there. Now my pole done fell down. So, yeah, the All-American Prepper even got him a hot shower. He got 2 hot water heaters. Yes, sir. All-American Prepper is the real deal. I live primitive. So when everything collapses, including my pole, I'm good. You know, what most people think you gotta have, I can't live without. Well, there's my hot shower. There's my bathtub. And there's my toilet. So when I say running hot water is a luxury, a flushing toilet is a luxury,
You don't have to have it. Well, there's the proof right there. That's my bathroom. Yep. So y'all can live the high society life. Some people say, I can never live like that. I have been in countries where they wish they had that. So yes, the All-American Prepper is the real deal. I live primitive. But hey, I got a seat on there. Hey, I bet your bathtub ain't as big as mine. And you want to talk about go green? Don't use no electricity to heat that water. Oh yeah. Stay frosty, stay strapped, stay ready, and have a blessed day. This is the All-American Prepper coming at you. All right. This is going to be the rabbit cages right here. They want to starve us out with this planned food apocalypse.
Hey, survive behind liberal lines. Good morning, brother.
Because I'm going to raise me some meat rabbits. Now, this is just the beginning of the cages. The houses are going to go back there. You put the buck in the dough, let them breed.
Good morning.
Separate the bucks.
Survive behind liberal lines. Good morning.
So then the buck's going to go over here and she's going to have her babies. Then I'm going to have another cage to put the babies in once they get big enough. And, well, rabbits breed a lot. Now, the question is, how am I going to feed these rabbits? Because the price
I appreciate that,
of
Survive behind
animal
liberal lines.
feed is just absolutely ridiculous, and it is getting worse. Therefore, I am going to feed the rabbits mostly. I'll bring you over here. Clean workplace is a safe workplace. Anyway, I'll kill myself in this yard. Keep your place clean. You see my almost.
Most definitely.
Now, I grow so many vegetables. And you can see I do not use pesticides. That stuff you buy in the store, it's already got poison on it. Why are you going to poison yourself? I'm not doing it. So the bugs can eat what they want. And I'm learning what plants are more pest resistant. And that's what I'm going to grow. Stuff the bugs just have a heyday with, I'm not growing that. Because I'm not putting no poison on my plants. But the rabbits, they will eat the devil out of this stuff. And I have grown so much of this. This is just one little plot. I just can't eat anymore. I have eaten so many of these. My wife has eaten so many of these. It's, you can only eat so much. I have given away so much because I give away my excess to people. I try to find elderly people that just can't grow it.
Yeah, there is a lot of work.
Fresh vegetables.
I just rinse them off. Bowl up.
I'll give them to anybody right now because I got so many of them. This is just one little plot, and these things grow like Jurassic Park.
Yeah, that's good.
I know how to grow. You see the cabbage over there, though. Now the rabbits love it.
Some of us cabbage, some of us
So
collard.
do the bugs. So the ones that the bugs don't eat up, I'm going to make sauerkraut with that. It's really easy to do. A lot of people with their preparedness, because I cannot stockpile food. I live in a bunker. It was a tiny home, but I went over there and fought. You know where, I just can't say because YouTube. I went over there and fought because really that's what I do. And when I came back, well, one could say that I'm paranoid.
So I turned my tiny home into a bunker. Concrete walls, double fenced, razor wire around the top. Yeah, my pepper plant's looking pretty sad. I got to pull all that grass out of there and water them and pull that little fruit off of there, and then they'll do good. But I mostly forage. There's so many wild edibles. This particular plant right here, 6 times the nutrition of spinach. Them cactuses right there, they're really good to eat. Yeah, you got these cats everywhere out here. I don't know who's feeding them, but whoever's feeding them, y'all need to stop. Well, you can figure that out. Anyway, meat's meat, right? Don't hate me for it. I'm gonna walk over here. I'm gonna show you something else. My garden over here, my little survival garden, there's something growing in here. Most people
it's a lot of work cleaning them up. It is.
That's a lot of food right there. A lot of people wouldn't even know. That stuff is really good. I got Hispanic friends that gave me that stuff, and you just break one of these off and stick it in the ground. This started with just one. A few months later, look at all that. And I got me some guava trees growing over here. They're doing good too. Them guavas, they're just getting started. Woo! I love me some guavas. I'm a country boy. Walk over here. All right, now here's my little survival garden. But this, and look, I don't edit. I'm not a professional, but matter of fact, my phone's busted to pieces, but I'm doing the best I can. This plant right here. Now, most people think this plant is a weed. You know what, though? And it grows natural in here. I didn't plant it, but I'm going to be planting pieces of it. This is far, because, you would not know, but I am educated. I do have a degree. I have a master's degree in botany. But this here is called purslane. And as far as, now this here cat, though, I took care of this one. But that is the most nutritious plant on the planet that I know of. If you know one that's got more nutrition than that, please comment below. And subscribe, hit that like button, leave comments. If you have a question, leave a question down there and I will answer it for you. My potatoes are doing really good. I'm not quite sure what. My wife, she planted most of this while I was gone. I can't say the name of the place, so if you've been watching YouTube, you know where I was at. And I did make some money over there. They're paying good for guys like me that actually know how to pay. And I'm not talking about throwing them hands neither. Unless I know how to do that. But my little survival garden there is starting to take off pretty good. And anything that I don't eat, I'm going to feed to the rabbits. That way I don't have to buy much rabbit food. Now, a lot of people don't know this, but I'm going to educate you. There's a thing called rabbit starvation. Rabbits literally have no fat. So if you eat nothing but rabbit, you will starve to death because you have to have fat. I eat a lot of fish. I go down to a local grocer that I
Be safe. Make sure you
trust.
got your go bag or something with you on
Quality
that
of food.
trip there, survival.
And I don't like to buy much food, but I love salmon and I love
Have a
fish.
good time too, just be safe, that's for
And I
sure.
buy it and I bring it home and I eat it raw. Yeah, you heard me. I don't cook it. I just eat it raw. I eat a lot of things that a lot of people, my stomach is just used to eating stuff that would make most people sick. Because I do not use refrigeration. I live off the grid. This here phone that's 6 years old, it's a military grade phone, but it got busted. But I'm still using it.
It takes a lot to bust one of them, by the way.
I live off grid, so when the grid goes down, I'm not gonna know until somebody tells me. Well, except for when the internet ain't working, because I use my neighbor's internet. I use theirs. I'm not paying for that. And also a little bit, there's one of my fighting positions. See, I have one fence, I have another fence, and I got fighting positions set up all around my bunker. And I got it fenced high too. I don't want to give too much away. I got motion detector, and nothing moving out there without me knowing about it. I got that big tall fence. I got that tree. I am a hunter, so you rednecks out there know what I do with that tree. But I got barbed wire and razor wire and motion sensors, dogs, neighbors that look out for each other. My neighbors has got cameras up, and I live down here in the south. They all got guns. So, and we back each other's play. We watch out for each other, and we don't ask no questions. If my neighbor's having problems, I got his back. If I'm having problems, they got my back.
Yeah, unarmed and helpless is unarmed and helpless. Whoa.
We watch each other.
That's why I drive, man.
Is that we actually love thy neighbor and care for each other. You need to have a MAG group. A lone man is easy prey. You come in my neighborhood trying something, well, we got hogs out here. You can figure that out. But with that, this beautiful flower, which is going to make sunflowers, which is good. With that, this yellow American prepper, stay frosty, stay strapped, stay ready, and have a blessed day.
Medical preparedness is very important. You're not going to be able to call 911. You're not going to be able to go to the hospital when, not if, but when the grid goes down. So these are very important things to have. And in my line of work, they are necessities. This here is from Bear Independent. It's a wound care bucket.
Oh, that's awesome about the sunflowers.
You cannot buy what's in here individually and beat the price that they have. I've done the work, I've done the math, and you get it at below half of what it would cost to put this wound care bucket together. Because when you get shot or cut, you're going to need a tourniquet, and you're going to need to know how to use it. That's why I took this course, and my wife took it. I've taken other courses. This is the best course to take by Bear Independent. Jace Medical, I strongly recommend you get the Jace Medical, because that has antibiotics and things in there that you're going to need. You're going to need a tourniquet. You're going to need this. You're going to need burn stuff. You're going to need quick clot. This is a package that you get when you're taking Refuge Medical Training course. But all this stuff in here works. They give you the kit that comes with the course, and they teach you how to use it under stress. I will say it is by far the best medical training I have gotten. Now, I carry these with me. This is some Spartan body armor. It has tourniquets and basically, you know, the things you need. And it's easy to carry. When I am in combat, I always carry this, and I always have a couple of these. Because you're probably going to get injured. Now, where the Jason Medical comes in is, honestly, I believe when the grid goes down, most people, they're going to die of stupidity. They're going to die of drinking bad water, and they're literally going to poop themselves to death and dehydrate. So you learn how to filter water. There's many videos. YouTube is so awesome. It is a very valuable resource. But if you do not watch and learn now, and by the way, YouTube is free, when the grid goes down, you're not going to have that. So I do have medical books also. I'm just making this video quickly because I got security defenses I got to work on today and the garden. Like Full Spectrum Survival says, do your chores, do your preps, and then have fun. Well, part of my chores is making YouTube videos so I can inform people that really want to survive what's coming, because there's a lot of people that's not going to want to live in that kind of world. But me, it's just instinct. I'm like a wild animal. I'm a feral animal, and I'm going to survive, and I'm going to do whatever it takes to survive. And I have been in combat. I just got back from combat. I can't say where it was, or YouTube will demonetize my video. Nevertheless, and I did get injured. And one of these saved my life. Nevertheless, get you a wound care bucket. These are great. Spartan body armor. Their medical kit. This is great. This is from Bear Independence. Bear Independence has the superior, the best on the market stuff you can get. And you cannot beat their prices. And Jason Medical, you're going to need that. You're going to need all this stuff. This is just a little sample, but you're going to need more than this. But this is the bare necessities. But most importantly, you're going to need to take this course. Just go to their website. They travel all around America and teach it. It comes with my highest recommendation. The All-American Prepper says, take this course. So I'm keeping this video straight, short, and to the point. Get this kind of stuff. Bear Independence, best one. Strap on your
still
belt.
working.
Spartan body armor. This is a great one. Strapped on your belt. So with that, this is the All-American Prepper. Stay frosty, stay strapped, stay ready.
Just get on there.
All right, this is the beginnings of my survival garden. My beautiful wife started it out while I was gone. Over there fighting. Can't say where, or YouTube will demonetize my video. But that is what I do. Oh, turn the camera sideways. But there's Rosemary. We got potatoes starting there. If all else fails, there's food right there, because these dang cats is running off all my squirrels. Yep, you heard me. Anyway, so there's sweet potatoes. There's wild garlic and onions, along with some, not quite sure what those are, my wife planted that. Here's the potato plants. Now, my daughter informed me that I am using the wrong kind of buckets, because these buckets will leach toxins into the soil. So I will be changing buckets. But for now, I use the tools I have at hand. Now, I grow these cactuses too because they're very low maintenance. And I have Hispanic friends that taught me that those things taste really good. And they gave them to me, and man, they grow under any conditions. Dry, wet, hot, they just grow. And they produce a lot. And there's no, see, they don't stick you. But they are really good to eat. And that tomato plant, it was just growing wild. So I picked it. I dug it up. And I got these potato plants over here. Like I said, my wife got a head start on it. And I mix crops. I got some potatoes growing in with the cactuses. And I'm amazed at all this lettuce. My wife didn't even plant this stuff. It just, I guess it was mixed in with the soil. And I get a lot of it now. Like I said, my wife, she started this, but I get a lot of potatoes out of those. I'm surprised at how many beautiful potatoes come out of these. When the plants start dying back, that's when I think that the potatoes are ready. And I'm really surprised how many potatoes I get out of there. This stuff right here, I'm not exactly sure what it is. I know it ain't toxic. But I've had most of my teeth knocked out fighting. So I put it in a blender and blend it up real good, because the more I blend it, I believe the more nutrition your body absorbs from it. But my wonderful daughter, I'm glad she told me that these buckets is poisoning me. So I will get food grade buckets. Or just go to restaurants and ask them. She even gave me that idea, the ones they just throw them out. And these here, I'm getting ready to plant. I know it's late in the season, but man, I'm still growing potatoes. I got sage right there. And these sweet potatoes, the leaves on them make a great salad. Now that used to be a pond. One of them little fish ponds people put in their yard. Somebody was just throwing it out. I picked it off the side of the road. I put some dirt in there, and I got wild garlic and onions. And like I said, I'm not quite sure what that is. My wife knows what it is. She planted it. But that is the beginning of my survival garden. I got it fenced in. Somebody comes over this fence, well, I can't really say what I do to them, but it'll end badly for them. I can assure you. Who knows? Maybe my garden will be baked. But I strongly recommend that you start gardening because it's a trial and error. You're just not going to all suddenly get your survival seeds out and grow and think you're going to succeed. You got to fail a few times. Some people's just blessed and do it right the first time. But like I said, those sweet potato leaves are very nutritious and make a great salad. And there's rosemary. That stuff is really strong. Just a little bit of that in your food, and it goes a long ways. Got a bunch of potatoes there. And my daughter informed me I'm planting my potatoes upside down. Eat what they want to eat, because if I'm growing something and the bugs eat it, well, I'm not growing that anymore. I'm growing stuff that's bug resistant. Haven't had any problems with bugs on any of this stuff. Now, I do have ladybugs, and they apparently are eating the bad bugs. But if everybody would grow a garden, we would not show up to their planned food apocalypse. And because everything costs so much, just grow it. You know where it comes from. You know what's been put on it. And I'm telling you, use the food grade buckets. These are the wrong kind. I'm learning. We will learn together, because my main source is foraging. I mainly eat wild edibles. I mainly just eat the weeds, basically, that pretty much has more nutrition than this stuff. But it's nice, to have garden stuff. And with that, it's the All-American Prepper. Stay frosty, stay strapped, and stay ready. And have a blessed day. Now, for a grid down survival situation, and actually, you are your first responder. There is times, by the time 911 gets there, the person's already expired, when you could have just had a simple stop the bleed, understand how to use it, tourniquet, and such, kind of dropping stuff everywhere. I don't want to show the known address and stuff on there. But anyway, get you some trauma packs. I strongly recommend, though, Refuge Medical by Bear Independent. He has the best prices, and he only uses the top grade stuff made in America. And all his stuff comes with a lifetime warranty. I'm not affiliated with his channel, but I have took his medical courses, and they are awesome. I am certified to teach triage medic now through taking his courses. With that, get your trauma pack. In case you get shot, stabbed, chop yourself in the leg with an axe, or my hoes are razor sharp. That's less work when you're hoeing, so if I cut myself, because I can be quite dangerous to be around, so keep your hands up and your chin down, and watch out. It's the All-American Prepper. Stay ready. Keep your trauma kit, and have a blessed day. The potatoes are doing pretty good, but
all this grass I'm having to pull out is why I prefer container gardening. I have a lot of containers over there. I'll make another video. But my stepdad, he's old school. Hell, I'm OG. But anyway, he wants to grow it in the ground. So, I will show y'all how much per plant out of the ground compared to how much in the container. But I will tell you, I have not had to pull any weeds out of my container plants. So I highly suggest you learn how to garden, because the way the price of food is going, and remember,
Thank you,
buying
brother. I appreciate
seeds
that. Thank you.
and collecting them is a completely different hobby than buying seeds and planting them. You must learn how to grow. You're not just going to go throw seeds in the ground and no, you got to figure that out. I have failed a few times before I learned how to do it the right way. And if anybody has any tips, please leave them in the comment below. I'm just an old country boy that works security. There's, well, they used to call me a conspiracy theorist, but now it seems a conspiracy reality. Get ready for America's one central bank and digital currency. Get ready for a run on the banks. Get ready for that paper to be worth nothing. It is only a promissory note. I recommend that you turn that paper into stuff you can use, such as gardening tools, fertilizers, and such. With that, this is the All American Prepper. Have a blessed day, and stay ready. Planting potatoes at the homestead, getting ready for the food crisis. You need to learn how to grow now. Because I've been to the grocery store and they're running thin. A lot of calories in potatoes. Doing our part, growing local. Growing local. Want to have us some good potatoes.
What's gonna get up by that high, baby?
Yeah,
Or that high enough board?
yeah.
We're gonna put it up there, boards around.
If y'all know a better way of growing potatoes, please leave it in the comment, or any alternative ways of growing potatoes. Please leave it in a comment. If you think I'm doing something wrong, please leave a comment. If you're watching this channel, we are in this together, and you realize you're finally waking up.
That
we
is the
are
best
in a
time to plant them on a
crisis.
full moon, you're right?
You panic for, that's the best way I could explain.
Oh, okay. Well, we got timing right.
So we're getting it done. We're doing our part. Next will be the chicken pens, the quail and the rabbits and all that.
The All-American Prepper, when the All-American Prepper says he wants to go solar, we're on it. This is Florida, home of the sun.
This is the All-American Prepper coming at you from the bunker. I posted a video earlier.
What in the
This
hell?
is, yeah, I'm a mess. But I'm fixing to go 100%
100% solar, and I got the best guy in the business that's gonna do that.
I don't know what the hell's going on with that video, bro. Woo, look at that shiner though.
Yeah.
Ah.
But when the grid goes down due to the cost of just making the energy, you best heed my warning
That is so weird.
and get you some solar set up if you want energy. Now, you can live without it, but not everybody can. And electricity, this is the All-American Prepper,
What in the
No, you
hell
haven't
is
seen
going
me in a
on
while.
with this?
because I've been busy working, trying to get ready.
This is
You
weird,
wanna see what's going
bro.
on with our dollar? I don't know what to tell you. You know, I live in a tiny home.
What the hell is going
Right now I'm
on?
coming at you from the bunker. I don't have room to store a lot of stuff. So what I've been doing, I've been honing my
Let's see what the hell would stop this crazy ass.
in foraging, hunting, gathering,
What in the hell is going on with the video? It's weird.
scavenging, and working. Because you need to make them dollars down. I see it. I feel it. It is what it is. There's going to be a lot of people that's not going to want to live the way things are going. That's just weak, man. Don't be weak, be strong. Persevere until the end. There's people that are counting on you that want to make it. I have other videos that show foraging. Just go to my video list. That's important. And if you
Yeah, me too, but why?
do
Me too.
food storage.
I'm so broke I can't pay
I just don't
attention.
have the room. And this is the All-American Prepper.
I don't know what the hell's going on with this video. This is weird, bro.
Another shout out to the All-American Prepper. I put together my 4th solar frame for the panels here. You can check that out a little bit. It's makeshift. Pressure treated wood. Got the Ryobi. Putting together the 3rd. He's produced between 180 and about 210 watts of power per hour. All-American Prepper. Sort of help plant the seed. Common sense keeps it watered. I'm out.
Hi, this video is going to be about using a tourniquet.
Now
How
she
to use
gets
it
this a
fast.
little wrong,
Training.
so
This one's a training
she's
tourniquet.
learning. She learned how to
It's
do it
the
right
Compact
now.
Application
But
tourniquet.
this is under
and this
pressure
is
in the
a
video.
Generation 7. It's blue because it's the training kind. And you can use it for real life use as well, but they have it blue for training purposes.
Oh,
You know,
what's
the
that,
difference
wild
between the
man?
training one and then the
Oh,
real
wow,
ones.
man, in the house.
And I got this and learned how to use it through Refuge Medical Training. I got certified through their Stop the Bleed class. It is a really, really good class. I I learned how to use the tourniquet, and learned a whole bunch of other things that is really, really important to know. And I will be showing you how to use the tourniquet. So this is the setup when it's all folded up, how it's folded up. And this piece right here, it is the time. So when you have it on, you are going to put it over and write what time it is with a marker. But when it's not in use, you fold it at an angle so you have a tag almost. And when it's all folded up, you also have this piece right here through the clamp, as so. But, so when you're going to use it, unclamp this piece here.
She almost gets it right. This
Put
is
it
the
around
first
your
time.
arm or your leg. Higher the better.
This is how you learn. You video somebody
Pull
doing
the
it, and
tabs.
then tell them where to get it
Do
wrong.
it as tightly as possible. Then you wrap it around your arm. Put it through the clamps. Then you twist the pencil piece. Once you think it's tight enough, you almost want to twist it like one more time. It should be 2 or 3 times.
If
And
it
then
don't hurt, it ain't
you-
tight enough.
Clamp it through the clamp there, and then once it's all tied and you got the clamp over, then you pull the time sheet over. And then you should, when you know it's right, you'll start feeling that tingling sensation that your hand is going to sleep. And in a little bit, you'd be able to feel your pulse right there in this little divot area. And you should not feel your pulse. And I'm getting the tingling sensation in my hand. And I do not feel a pulse. So I will now undo it. And put it back ready to use. So when you're going to put it back ready to use, you can undo it completely. Kind of pull this tight to straighten out this piece here that you are twisting that up with. And once that is all straightened out and pulled out, then you feed it through the loop. And then with this red piece here, you clamp it down so you have a little pull tab. And then the Velcro is not working with me. Then you clamp this down some here. And then you have it hanging over your hand. And then you do a fold. And then you twist it, the pencil piece, to clamp in there. And you put the time tag at a 45-degree angle. So it has a little tag there. And that is how you use a cat tourniquet. Thank you.
Guy got me going. The All-American Prepper. Told me to get serious about getting serious about preparation. So we got my compost here. Wasn't taking a lot very seriously. So I started listening to the All-American Prepper. This guy struck me as real deal, but definitely lit a fire under me, and I followed up with it by arranging the necessary systems, getting the right equipment, so that all my entertainment now, and the fans and whatnot in the house, solar.
That's my body right there.
Here are dehydrators. They have 3 different kinds here. They're a great way to preserve your meat or your fruit, vegetables, whatever. But one thing you gotta think about with these is that you have to have electricity. If you don't have electricity, then you can't do these.
That's why you need to learn how to slow smoke your meat over a fire, but not cook it. Slow smoke it, and it'll preserve it without electricity. Because I got a feeling we're going to have electricity problems in the near future. And show them all the spices. Really spice things up. See, they got all these jerky making kits that I just buy me a bottle of soy sauce, some teriyaki sauce, and I just make my own.
And what's our
But
thoughts?
still, this is really convenient. Man, just look at all these kinds. Sell them all in. They got seasoning for everything here. This is the All-American Prepper. Got some big new things coming to the channel. But I'm sure you're aware of the price of everything that's going up.
I called it.
Well, I highly recommend if you really need something. Yes, I'm talking to you. If you really need something, you need to go ahead and get it. 1, the price is just going to continue to go up. 2, if you can even get it. And please go back and watch some of my prior videos. Just go to my video list. Watch a lot of my old videos because they said this was going to happen. My videos did. And there's a lot on there that shows you how to deal with this particular situation that's going on now. So please get ready. Please hit that like button. Please subscribe. Watch some more videos. Have a blessed day.
The cost of living is completely out of control.
I told you there were some big hogs down there at that river when I went to get the the water. There's the ribs. What you do, when you kill the hog, you bleed it instantly. Then you butcher the hog, put the meat in a cooler full of ice and water, let it soak overnight, helps get that gamey taste out. Then I put half water, half vinegar, boiled it to get the gamey taste out, and next it's going on the grill. This is the All American Prepper. Please hit that like button if you like, and we are just getting started with this video. And at the end of this video, I'm going to put a link right there of the video about the hog hunt. I use wood. I don't spend money on charcoal. You notice I got real wood in there because I got trees everywhere. And it doesn't cost me anything. Not spending money on charcoal. But if you boil your ribs first, you know they're fully cooked, and the meat will fall right off the bone, and that is a wild boar, so it gets that wild taste out of it. This is a very important ingredient. I'm not getting paid to advertise this, but this is the best thing in the world to put on wild game. I'm going to put it on these ribs to really flavor them up. Everglades seasoning. We're halfway there. We're halfway there. Those are going to be delicious. And now for the grand finale. Wild boar killed at the river with a crossbow. And y'all wait till the end of this video because I got something else that's going on here that my beautiful camera lady, she did all the work on that. She growed, harvested, planted, done everything with this okra. So we're going to have okra with the wild boar. With the All American Prepper, stay ready and have a blessed day.
got some outdoor campfire grills that you can just regular pots on, or your kettle coffee cup and all that. And then you got your cheaper ones here, tripod one there. And then you got your heavier, dirtier ones.
These are great for a survival situation. You can just put it right over your fire and cook. Just know that there's some weight if you turn on it. Now, that's not too heavy. It's not something I put in my bug out bag. If I was setting up camp somewhere, I would definitely go that route instead of a regular grill.
And then we just noticed this one as well. It's very light.
But I prefer heavy duty. I like stuff that lasts. And out of all of them, these are just pound into the ground and go over the fire. That's really nice. You know, that will work great if you got your nice camp set up. Just remember though, cooking food in a survival situation could be kind of dangerous because hungry people smell that food, and that could be a problem. Puerto Rico's power grid just got blowed up due to a cyber hack. It's hot over there. It's just beginning. I just can't emphasize enough. Y'all need to get ready for what's coming. The ship is sinking and the band is still playing. So again, half of Puerto Rico has no electricity because of a cyber attack. Caused an explosion, took out half of their power grid. This is just the beginning. I haven't posted videos in a while because I've been too busy getting ready myself. Like I said, it has begun. It's only going to get worse. I'm not fear-mongering. That's really why I haven't posted a video in a while, because there is just so much going on. I really don't even know where to start. We are under attack. I'm going to say it again. You need to put back some food. You need to find a water source. You need to be ready. With that, this is the All-American Prepper. Stay ready and have a blessed day. More big news. Now a refinery, a very large oil refinery in Iran, is burning to the ground. SEAL Team 6 or Israel. The world's getting tired of Iran's crap. And it's starting to show. Just wanted you to hear it here. This is the All-American Prepper. Stay ready. Who knows what's next? Have a blessed day. Breaking news. Iran's largest warship has been sunk. I'm sure they're going to say, oh, it was an accident or electrical fire. That's got SEAL Team 6 written all over it. Or Israel. You heard it here first. I'm just a little bit ahead of everyone else. You're going to hear it here before you hear it on the mainstream media. Iran's largest warship is in the bottom of the ocean. So we'll see what comes out of this. See y'all, American Prepper. Stay ready and have a blessed day. See y'all, American Prepper. I kind of feel like we've lost our country. You get them, buddy. I don't know if you can hear that in the background, but you come to my neighborhood messing around. So the last place you want to come, I promise you, these rednecks out here ain't playing. We feel like we've lost our country. Now it's just down to surviving. And that's where watching this channel and learning the things that I have to teach and from my life experiences will get you through. You gotta learn how to forage. Just in case you have crop failure. You gotta learn how to hunt. Just in case something gets a hold of your livestock, or you have already eaten it. Or you can't feed it, so you go ahead and eat it. Because you know, all the prepper channels and all, they got chickens. That's good. Live food does not spoil. But are you going to be able to afford to feed those chickens? The price of grain is going through the roof, and it's only going to get worse due to massive crop failure that we're having. I'm having a live, I believe it's Thursday at 7:30 Eastern Time. You're more than welcome to join us and to discuss about that. So you really need to know your wild edibles. You need to be teachable. You're going to have to harden up. This new world is coming. A lot of people, they're not even going to want to live in it. Me, I'm a survivor. Till I get killed, you know, that's all you got. Survive until you die. I plan on taking some of them with me, you can believe that. This y'all American Prepper. That was just my thoughts for today. Stay ready. Hope to see you live Thursday night. And have a blessed day. The largest meat company in the world got hacked last night. So prepare for meat shortages and prices going through the roof. Just want to put that information out there. If you want some steaks, or I suggest you go out and buy some now before everyone realizes what's happened. This is the All American Prepper. Stay ready and have a blessed day. Good morning, fellow preppers. I have some good news. Today, and you have 9 more days, and when that time is up, I'll delete this video so people don't get confused.
I didn't
But
delete
today,
it, sorry.
And you got 9 more days. You need to, early bird gets warm. We're having shortages of everything. So all the good stuff's going to be picked through. So it's hurricane preparation. There's no taxes on a lot of goods, flashlights, batteries, everything, you know, a lot of things that we need as preppers. And you need to get ready for this hurricane season. It's going to be a rough one. So use this opportunity. Go down. Oh, and canned goods, there's no taxes on a lot of stuff. You can just look it up. you know, there's no taxes on them for the next 9 days. So now's a good time to stock up. This is the All-American Prepper. Stay ready and have a blessed day.
This is the All-American Prepper. You need to get ready for solar flares now. They are headed our way. There is potential. I'm not saying it's going to be total catastrophe, but it could be. So you need to get ready for solar flares. Most people, the only Faraday cage they have is their microwave. So if you notice electricity's acting weird and all, unplug your microwave, throw your portable radio in there, because that'll be your only way to get information. Throw your cell phones in there. That way you can get emergency broadcast across them. Hopefully, you know, nothing will happen and it'll be just fine. But hey, that is why we're preppers. And there is solar flares headed our way. You heard it here first on the All-American Prepper. So please subscribe to this channel, hit that like button, and get ready for these flares, seriously. You will see why you're subscribed to this channel, because I'm going to know stuff that's going to happen before you're going to hear it on the mainstream media. The solar flares are coming. Be prepared. It's the All-American Prepper. Look what's going on
Let's
with the sun right now.
And stay ready. The best bug out bag protein source
Oh, it's doing that?
that I know. And if you know of anything better, please leave that in a comment. But personally, this is the best in a bug out situation source of protein to have.
What in the hell is going on with
And I'll give you the reasons why, and then I'll show you. And you probably will agree. What I'm going to show you takes no fire, so there's no smoke, there's no smell of food cooking, which that could be a lot of weight on your back. That's going to be harder than you realize. That's why I strongly recommend when you train to carry a bag on your back with weight on it. Okay, so let's get to it. First off, water is heavy. Therefore, carry you one of these. It'll filter the water to make it safe to drink. You can, anywhere as you're bugging out, wherever you're going, when you find a water source, use this to filter your water. Because water is 8 pounds a gallon. This thing filters up to 100,000 gallons. Now, another option is to use these to purify your water. Well, to make it safe to drink. So when you have your water safe to drink, if you don't have any of that, well, then you're going to have to boil it. And that's going to give your position away, and that's just going to create a lot of problems. Purified, so you found your water source. It can be in a ditch, it really don't matter.
these things will make that water where it's safe to drink. And this is how easy it is. This powder protein, okay, it's very light, and take it out of this big old container, because it's usually about that much in there. I don't know why they do that, what a waste. And put it in a Ziploc baggie. It doesn't take up much room, and there is a lot of protein in here that will keep you alive and keep you going. And it doesn't weigh hardly anything, okay? Now, I strongly recommend, because this stuff it's a mess just to break down. So, put one of these in your bag, and the Ziploc bag, so you don't waste no space. When you put this in a Ziploc bag, put that Ziploc bag in here, because you want as much space in your bug out bag as possible. And look how you this is how easy it is. Put your water in there. Get a good scoop of this. Put it in there. Put your lid on. Now here's where it gets me, okay? I learned the hard way. Make sure this is clipped all the way, or it's going to come open and just be all over you. Yeah, I've done that at the gym. Well, at least I made people laugh. Now look how easy this is. And this comes in all kind of flavors. Strawberry, chocolate, vanilla, Oreo. I mean, just about any flavor you can think of, it has it. You'll find something that you like. Now, watch. Okay. I just had a meal and hydrated. And ready to roll. That quick, that simple, that easy. I live by a rule, and it's just my personal rule. I learned it in my training. It's called the KISS. KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. Okay? And that's me talking to myself. Keep it simple, stupid. Just keep it simple. So there's your hydration.
Hey, what's up?
And now you can go. It's that easy. This the All-American Prepper. Stay ready and have a blessed day. I'm going to tell you why, well, one of the reasons, but the main reason why you need to start stockpiling food. And this is why. Where our grains and our corn are grown in America and in Canada, where their grains and their corn are grown, we're having a terrible drought. It's been going on for a while now. I mean, there's people that has never seen it that dry out there in their lifetime. And with no water, there's no crops. And you could say, well, I'm gluten free. I don't eat grain anyhow. Okay. A lot of that grain and corn is what they use to feed to the livestock. To get our eggs, milk, meat. And there already is, it's just going to get worse, a major shortage on that. And it is because of a terrible, epic drought that's going on right now. The water reservoirs out there are lower than they've ever been, ever. So the best thing to do is go ahead and get your food now and seal it up to keep the bugs out. Put it in buckets. Try to put it in a cool place where it doesn't overheat, so the shelf life will extend. And go ahead and start buying it now before what I call the regular people, the non-preppers, realize, wow, there is a food shortage, and they go out and panic buy. And the hoarders go out and panic buy. And then there's nothing. Because, if you're buying stuff when there seems to be plenty, you're not hoarding. You're not stressing the supply chain out. It's when everybody's buying in bulk all at one time because they're panicking and no food. It is time to get nervous. But to be ethical about it, just go ahead and start buying stuff now and put it back. And also the price of everything's going up, so it's a good investment. Just buy what you can, a little bit at a time. Put it back. It's just one of the best ways is to get you a 5-gallon bucket. Buy enough when you go grocery shopping to fill one 5-gallon bucket up. Seal it up. You can put it in Mylar and the hand warmer to suck the oxygen out and seal it up and put the lid on it. And that stuff will store for a very long time. I strongly recommend for the subscribers of this channel. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to give you a heads up because I do have inside information. And I promise you, here in a few months, the price of the food is going to be crazy. You're already starting to see it. It's just going to get worse. But that's why we're going to have a food shortage, is because there's no grains. It. There's no corn. It's too dry out there where they grow it. Even in Canada, it's too dry where they grow it. So please do yourself a favor. Do your family a favor. Take care of the ones you love.
if they don't heed your warnings and put back, then they're gonna come to you. And then what you do, that's up to you. You know, if you want to share, then share. Me, you know, I'll share, but you're gonna earn it. You know, I'm not, and I can't put back a whole lot personally because I live in a tiny home. That's why I'm telling my family, please, please, you know, my children. I'm telling them, they have children, I got grandchildren, I'm saying, please, put back food. I do not want to see my grandkids going hungry. So if you don't want to see your family going hungry, and they're just being hard-headed, they would rather go down and buy that big flat screen TV, and buy these things that they really don't need, instead of buying things that they're going to need. Well, then somebody has to be the responsible person. I know it's not fair, but it is what it is. So please, start putting back. Because there is going to be no grain, there is going to be no animal feed, and there's going to be a food shortage.
Yeah.
A major food shortage. So please hit that like button. Please leave comments. I really love, and I usually answer back. I love having discussions. And if you're going to order something from Amazon, if you go to any of my videos, I'll have links to what the video pertains to. But if you go to any link, you go to that link to get on Amazon, and then you order anything, that helps this channel out. Because I really would like to get a better quality camera. I'm doing all this off my cell phone. I'm doing it on a budget. You know, I just make it grit and raw and put it out there. Because I honestly think the information is more important than the quality looking of the video, you know. And let's be realistic here. I mean, honestly, I would rather spend that money on food or seeds, things that I need, than a camera. But that would help the channel out if you went to Amazon and ordered through the channel. And like I said, I have Patreon on there. I have PayPal. I could really use your help. So with that, this is the All-American Prepper. Stay ready and have a blessed day. The truth has come out. They lied about the pipeline, the gas pipeline shutdown. They, the company, shut the gas down. The hack was on the billing of the gas, not on the pipeline itself. So the truth is, the pipeline company's billing got hacked. And out of greed, they shut the pipeline down
till they could work out the billing process. That's what happened. So was there a hack? They say so, but it was in the billing. The pipeline company turned the gas off because they were afraid that customers were going to get gas and not get billed for it. So when it comes down to it, the root to all evil is money. They were afraid that people were going to get fuel and not get billed. Hurricane season is fixing to be upon us. It's already starting to heat up out there in the Gulf. And this year it's going to be a bad one. The hotter that water is out there in the Gulf and the ocean on both sides of us, the worse the hurricanes are going to be. And it is really hot this year. So while everyone is fighting over bottled water,
Cool. Just screwing around, man.
Well, after it hits with all the rain, there's going to be water everywhere. All you got to do is purify it. And it's really simple.
What's up, Goat?
Get you some of this. A couple hours after I post this video, I will have the link below where you can order this. It's water purification tablets. While everybody's fighting over bottled water, there's literally going to be water everywhere. If you get some of this, you'll have plenty of clean water. You might even be able to start a side hustle in selling water. You may prevent violence because those people go crazy over bottled water because they don't know how to clean the water to make it safe to drink when there's literally water everywhere. When hurricanes come through, we get flooded out. There's water everywhere. I just think how much water people drive past to go buy bottles of water. And I strongly, this is another one. This thing filters 100,000 gallons of water. And it's only like, I don't know, 20 bucks. I'll have a link to it below a couple hours after I post this video. Now, as soon as my wife gets home, she knows how to do that. If you get these right here, while everybody is struggling, standing in line to get the bottles of water, you can treat thousands of gallons of water with this without even leaving your home or your neighborhood, because the ditches are going to be full of water, the retention ponds, it's going to be water everywhere. You just need this to make it safe to drink. Now, if you don't have this, all you need is this, because after a hurricane comes through, there's literally wood everywhere. You just gather you up some of that wood, light it on fire, fill this up with water, bring it to a good rolling boil. Then that water is safe to drink. It's really that simple. Save your money. Save the environment. You're not buying all that plastic that ends up in the landfills. There's wood gonna be everywhere that will have to be hauled off. Me personally, I cut that wood and put it back and cook my food on it, but most people, they just carry it out and throw it out by the road.
And then they cook on charcoal. I don't
I
get it.
had a comment of one of the subscribers to our channel, and I experienced the same thing. During the last hurricane season, we went out where I was at. We had no electricity for 19 days. And one of the people that lives in that area, they came to me and says, I don't know what I'm going to do because I'm out of charcoal. I can't cook. While I'm dragging all these limbs out to cut up and process, I'm like, have we really came so out of touch with reality that people don't know that you can cook on wood? They think you have to have charcoal? I'm really losing a lot of hope. They make charcoal out of wood. I use the wood because I don't have to buy it. Right now, every single penny matters. My budget is tight. And I do have a Patreon on here, and I'm working on that to make it really good, where only Patreon members have access to exclusive videos. Like on my Patreon now, I just posted a video. No toilet paper, no problem. I can show you how to deal with that. It's really easy. I don't know why everyone is turning everything that's so simple into something. They're making it so complicated. They're standing in these lines to get this bottle of water when all they gotta do is get this. They don't have charcoal to cook their food on, but yet there's a mountain of wood piled up in their yard. Are we really, I'm just gonna say it, are Americans really that dumb now? My best advice is stop watching TV. Start studying. Start watching informative videos on YouTube. There's a lot of good, you can learn a lot by watching YouTube. And I don't understand it. You guys,
Yeah, that would help, Joe.
paying for Netflix and Hulu and all that, when really, if you search it,
Yeah.
all probability, it's on YouTube and it doesn't cost anything. I guess people think that they have to spend money for something to work. That has become America's mentality. Just gonna buy my way out of it. The day's gonna come when that money isn't gonna be worth anything. And that wood that you're throwing away is going to be priceless, because it's going to be the only way you can cook your meat. Now, yeah, I eat sushi. There's a lot of meats you can eat raw. But in a grid down situation, if you kill a rabbit, you better cook it. It could have rabies. You need to cook that meat to make it safe to eat. So thank you for your time. Please subscribe to this channel. It's our channel. We have a community and it's building and growing. be prepared for this hurricane season. It's better to go ahead and get it now, whatever it is you need, before it's chaos and the lines and people are acting crazy. So this is Y'all American Prepper. Have a blessed day and stay ready.
This video is an exclusive Patreon video for the Patreon members. This plant right here,
Yeah.
known by its aggravating sticky things that stick all over your clothes. It is an edible plant. It's the last plant I would eat because it has texture issues. Here, son. But these leaves, because of the texture, work great for toilet paper. I've had a lot of people ask me, what would I use when the toilet paper runs out? This plant right here. You can eat it, but because of its texture, it would be one of the last plants I would eat. But also because of its texture, makes it perfect for toilet paper. If you gather up 10 of these, you will have plenty of wiping power. And I have used it because I do a lot of hunting, and it works really great. This is the All American Prepper. Thank you for being a member of Patreon, and I will have much more exclusive Patreon videos coming soon.
Yeah,
Thank
you
you,
do,
and have a
guys.
blessed day.
Come on down, man.
This is my sweet potatoes. They're doing really good. They have not produced any potatoes yet. But you see these leaves on these sweet potatoes? Well, if you're growing sweet potatoes, and this is part of my survival garden, and you don't have potatoes yet, these leaves are edible and they're very nutritious and they taste really good. So I'm going to pick some leaves and I'm going to make my lovely wife a salad because she absolutely loves sweet potato leaf salad. And of course, in her salad, she loves these cherry tomatoes. So I'm going to pick some of these for her. The container garden is doing very well. I've got at least 30 pounds of tomatoes out of here so far. And just showing you a look. I've harvested a lot of bell peppers also already. And those banana trees there, thank you, Tanya, for providing them. They're doing really great. We really do appreciate it. So thank you very much, Tanya. And these are my favorite. I love eating these cactuses. These banana peppers are from last year, and they're doing good. Now the problem that I have with these cherry tomatoes is I eat them as fast as they get ripe. she loves this honey mustard on her salad. And she is my queen, and I treat her accordingly. So I'll make the salad for her. This cat. Well, if I can get this stuff to pour. Okay. All right. Yeah.
That's fine.
Looks good. That's good. That's really good.
Now, we're working on our Patreon site now. And my Patreon members get so many perks. So I encourage you to join Patreon. I'm really, well, actually, she's working on it really hard. And a lot of perks come with that, such as if you're in Central Florida, you just message me. I always check my messages on these videos. And I give classes. And if you want to take a wild edible class or self-defense class, or both, if you're a Patreon member, you get that for free. So please hit that like button. Please subscribe. This is the All-American Prepper and his queen. And we thank you very much. And have a blessed day. And stay ready.
Right now, the most dangerous thing is to go and get water because there's people waiting in ambush at anywhere you would get water. They're just like crocodiles, except for they're people. They're waiting for you to come get water so they can kill you and eat you. You can't grow a garden because you would have to guard it 24 hours a day. People will come and steal what you work hard for. And they will kill your guard dogs. If not, to get to your garden just so they can eat your dogs. There is no right or wrong anymore. There's just only surviving. You have to do whatever it is you have to do to survive. Because the ones that are still alive, that's the only way they're alive. You have to be able to do the same thing. If you're too weak to do the horrible things that you have to do to survive, you will perish and probably it's a good thing. I know how to eat weeds when other people don't even realize that it's food. It's literally growing everywhere. That's the only thing that's
Alright, go. You still on?
to become a cannibal.
Hey, surviving behind the lines.
There's very few women anymore because when society completely collapsed, they were just not as strong, and if they didn't have a gun,
Yeah, I definitely recommend that. override, but definitely recommend getting more MREs.
They were all raped and
For
murdered
sure.
and eaten. The shot ultimately only made the sickness worse because the illness adapted to the shot.
Yeah, I hear you, bud. That's cool, man.
Shot resistant, which bred a super strain.
Definitely throw mine override. Definitely.
Mortality rate was almost 80%. It seems like every time man tries to interfere, it just makes things worse. All the bombs have been used now. There's very few places on this planet that's inhabitable. It's very cold. The sun has been blocked out.
Yeah, my channel's shadow banned, man. They really screwed me. They demonetized. I've been shadow banned for a while, but I've been
Find plants to
playing these since, I don't know,
break.
probably about 6 o'clock this morning.
Become cannibal like the others are. Just to survive.
And it's 10 o'clock now, 10:15 here.
And once I have hit it,
This is the All-American Prepper. If you like what I'm fixing to tell you, hit that like button. Please subscribe to this channel. I got a lot of good information on here. It's very important. Let me get straight to the subject. One of the best ways for an average person to gain simulated combat experience with a weapon is to play paintball.
Or
So,
airsoft.
you know, when
Airsoft.
you get hit with one of those paintballs, you feel it. And it's a lesson teaching. You learn, oh, don't leave my elbow out there, I'll get my arm shot off. There's ways they teach you to shoot hunting that in the combat situation, close up, you better tuck that elbow or you're gonna get a shot off. And paintball, playing paintball will teach you that. It is simulated combat. I think of it as within shotgun distance. You know, I think of my paintball marker, paintball gun, as a shotgun.
Appreciate that, survivor. Behind
Got
the
the
lines.
range
I
of a
appreciate it.
shotgun. And you get great exercise. You get simulated. Well, you are getting shot at. It's just not going to kill you. It's going to hurt.
Yeah, I think it's
In
about
my
time I
opinion,
go around.
as far as time behind the rifle,
I'm trying to get remonetized again. Like
Simulated.
Watchtowers up, I think.
combat, paintball is the way to go. That laser tag, it don't hurt. You know, I could get someone and turn them into a really good close quarter fighter through paintball training. So I just wanted you to ponder that. You know, I'm sitting here in my thinking mode. Get out, get the family, play some paintball. Get you some simulated combat experience. It's worth the time. That is the All-American Prepper. Stay ready
and have a blessed day. All American Prepper, I would like to thank you for taking the time out of your day to learn this valuable information that I have to teach. Now, if you go to my videos and watch them, you will see I am the real deal. I have a lot of life experiences. So we're going to talk about self-defense with a pellet gun. Now, you have the pistol. This is 400 feet per second. And they also make these CO2. You get like the pistols. 11 shots, 400 feet per second. Now, I prefer something with a little more, you're already in treacherous waters using a pellet gun for self-defense. You really got to be a marksman. You must practice. Because you're going to have to hit a vital area to stop some people. Now there is that fibs factor of, oh, F, I've been shot. And some people would just stop. But other people, if you don't hit them in a good spot, it's just going to make them mad. So I strongly recommend, you can get 1,000, if you can't get no ammo right now. It's hard to find. So this is a good way to keep your shooting skills on point. It is very inexpensive. 500 rounds of pellets, maybe $10. 500 rounds of anything else, man, that stuff. There's an ammo shortage. I'm not even going to go there on this one. If you shoot somebody, now these are my two childhood favorites. My dad bought me this one when I was a little fella, and it's a great one. It's the Crosman 177, and this is the Daisy 177. They are both great. Now, they have other pellet guns now that, wow, I mean, they'll drop a hog. With this one right here, a hog under 30 pounds, if I stick it right behind its ear, it pulls them over and puts them down instantly. You just gotta get close. And if it'll kill a hog, which is the hardest animal on this planet that I know to kill, it'll hurt a person. Now, I'm going to show you about shot placement. Set this down here for a moment. Now, draw a triangle. See that? You want to have a triangle right here. Anywhere in here you hit somebody, and it's going to get their attention. I mean, it's probably going to take them out of the fight. With this one, maybe, if you hit them in the eye, that'll probably stop them. I just like to use this one because I do a lot of hunting for food, and hunting will sharpen your skills. Let me tell you what happens in a real situation. If you have not been in the situation, as many situations that I have been, I'm just going to show you what happens. If you're not trained, and you got to go for your weapon, it's a lot of, oh Lord, what? A lot of panic. Because people are not used to being shot at. I am. What does that say about the way I live my life?
It's true. You know, contractor, live by a sword, you're gonna die by a sword. Well, that's what it is. So self-defense, I like to carry I'm hot with this one and this one. And they have high dollar ones now that are just incredible. I like to stick to the basics. This has not ever let me down. This one has not ever let me down. So all that fancy stuff, that's great if you can afford it. If you're in a situation I'm in, trying to get ready for what's coming, and the storm is already here, a lot of people just refuse to acknowledge it. I'm telling you, I'm begging you, please get ready. You don't want to see your mom or your wife or your children or your grandchildren, or even for a lot of rednecks, even your pets going hungry because you did not prepare for this inflation that is coming. It's coming. And ain't nothing stopping it. It's going to get real bad, guys. We are going to be a third world country. It's already happening. And please bear with me. I know I go off subject, but I'll circle back around to it. I just got 500 million things I want to get across to everyone. You know, this is our channel. You know, and we are a community. This is not just my channel, this is our channel. That's what I encourage you. Leave comments. Let's discuss stuff. I had one of my subscribers, when I was talking about what are you going to do about water, man, he left the best comment. I suggest you go and read the comments below a lot of those. He's got that problem solved. So, you shoot somebody in the eye with this, or this one, they're both ranked. 177 caliber. A lot of people say I should use 22 caliber. Well, I would, except for this has, the 177 is smaller, so it has more penetration power. Now, I'm not looking for knockdown power with one of these. That's kind of, you know, out there. It's precision shooting. You know, the very reason, you know, that says sniper. I've took a lot of classes, okay, and I've scored off the charts. Anyway, you shoot them in the eye with this thing. And I carry this just in case you need a second round without pumping and reloading and all that. Like I said, they have CO2 ones, and I'll make a video on that. But these are multi. This is not, everything I have is for survival and self-defense. And a grid down survival situation, you're going to run out of CO2. You're not going to run out of being able to pump. Just pump these. I mean, it doesn't take long to become deadly accurate with these things. Like I said, someone coming at you, pop them right in the eye. Keep coming. Pop them right in the other eye. Then if you have to, get my dog tags up. Go for, you know, your other weapon. Right there. 3 inches below the left ear. It's old. It's over. Always carry a necklace knife. These things are very powerful. Now I have people in comments, I don't know if you don't keep yours oiled or what. Mine, either one of these air rifles, which is convicted felon legal, by the way, for you felons out there. You can get a felony charge just for having a wrong tag on the car and you don't even know it. It's just too easy to get a felon now. People say, oh, that's a felon. I've lost subscribers because I'm telling felons, you know, how they can defend themselves. I'm sorry, okay? Hopefully the felons are just, you know, little felonies. Little felony? If I get in your car and it's got the wrong tag on it and I drive to the store and get pulled, I just caught a felony charge. And now I have lost the right to defend myself and my family. That's not fair. You have to improvise, adapt, and overcome. Okay? So, get you these good pellet rifles for hunting small game. It's in a grid down. The deer and the hogs, all the big game's gonna be done. And just sit still and shoot anything that comes along. All North American birds are safe to eat, even a buzzard, as long as you cook it. Squirrels, you got rabbits. You're just gonna resort to I will just sit behind my camo netting and shoot right through that. And anything that comes along, harvest it. It's a great survival tool. And, like I said, if you pop them right in the eyeball, right in the square, anywhere in here, it's going to get their attention. I promise you. And then if you have to, you go to your secondary. See, most of the time, when I hit an animal, and with this one and the other rifle one, pigs 30 pounds or less, right behind the ear, it buckles them right over. This will shoot right through a 3/4 inch pressure treated piece of plywood. You got to pull it. You know, you got to maintain. I have people come in, I won't do that. Have you ever oiled it? You know? So you gotta read. I know men don't like to read the instructions on it so you can learn how to take care of it. Because you take care of your rifle and it will take care of you. It will feed you, it will protect you and your family. And like I said, if I shoot something, and sometimes I'll want it, instead of reloading and all that, I just pull this one out and pop! Because I don't want no animal to suffer. Another. Clean, quick, kill. Be ethical. And the same with a person too now. Don't, you know, if this is a grid down situation and there is no rule of law, I promise you, I'm the last person on this planet you're going to want to mess with. You take that to the bank. Now, my subscribers, I would hope we could get together as a group. Because I have doctors, nurses, I handle the security. A lot of veterans are in my group. We have a lot of veterans in my group. Because it really started out as a PTSD. And we evolved into this very formidable, pro-American, pro-self-defense, pro-feeding our family group. And the group there's no pecking order. You know, whatever the doctor tells me to do in the group, I'm doing. Whatever I say to do in security, we do. You know, there is no conflict. We even have conflict resolution laid out just in case. So, this is a great self-defense. Like I said, make the triangle right in here. Ha! Man, it'll work. Here's your backup shot. Carry your belt. Don't shoot your manhood off though. That will hurt. You'd be surprised. Like I said, I could use a 22 caliber arrow rifle, but the knockdown power isn't what I'm looking for. I'm looking for penetration. I want it to go through the eyeball, through that thin little bone, into the brain, and then a short circuit on, and they're down. It's really that simple. This is the All-American Prepper. Stay ready. Have a blessed day. Please subscribe. Thank you. I've got a very important topic to the prepper community. We all, well, a lot of us grow our gardens. That's a big part of prepping. It's being able to grow your own food. Big part. I agree with that 100%. But here's the question that you really need to ponder. If you're going to grow vegetables in a grid down situation, where are you going to get the water to water your crops? See, now it may vary. If you live next to a lake, or if you live next to a river, that's great. Still, you're going to have to 5-gallon bucket it in there. It's not like just putting water on it. It's going to be a lot more work. And remember, survival as the calories, you use up your drinking water to water your plants. You know? I mean, you run out of water, and you're done. You know, so water's a precious commodity. Not just food, you gotta have water. And say the county, if you live in a city and your water's pumped to you, you know, that goes down. How are you going to water your garden? How are you going to water your livestock? You need to have some way to put back water for that. You know, you don't want to just use your bottles of water to water your plants, because then what are you going to drink? And you know, it's been a while since I put a video out, because look at all the craziness that's going on. That pipeline, you know, I'm going to tag this video right there later on today. And it's going to show you what to do about this gas situation. I told y'all this was going to happen a week before it happened. Remember, I'm a contractor. I know people. There is more going on than what you are seeing. We need to come together. Look, this is our channel. I'm trying to help y'all. I'm about 2 weeks ahead of every curve that's coming. So next, that's why I'm telling you about this, about your electric pump. The electric grid's going to be next. And you don't deal with terrorists, man. They done paid them $5 million, and the whole world knows it. So now, every hacker, terrorist in the world is going to be trying to ransomware America. Man, y'all need to get ready. I keep telling you, you're going to see food. Food.
Behind every line doesn't go.
What I'm going to do, because now that I've learned into this water problem, I'm going to selectively water plants. Like my sweet potatoes, because I can eat those leaves off the sweet potato plants before it ever even grows sweet potatoes. So I'm going to keep them waters. I'm going to pick and choose what I'm going to water. Cause I gotta go all the way down there to the river. And I'm not putting it in my truck. The gas, come on, man. So I'm doing it just like it's a breakdown situation. For one, to save money on that gas, and two, it's great exercise, and three, to see. And I'll let you know, hey man, you know, you might have to let that garden go, you know, when the grid goes down, if you don't have readily access to water, you know. Seriously. And we are underprepared. Just a little glitch in your prepping system, and you're like, oh crap, I depended on that water for my garden. I'm always learning. I'm letting you guys know when I learn. I'm fixing to be getting a workout for sure. A mile there and a mile back, 5-gallon buckets full of water. We'll see how this works. See, all American prepper, stay ready. This is my coin dealer at Munchel's, and he's going to show the ins and outs on these precious metal coins.
Alright. Here's a silver nickel. Notice it has a big mint mark above Monticello, the building there. PDRS, 1942, 1945. Here's a silver Roosevelt dime, 1964 and older, and the same thing with a Washington quarter, 1964 and older. They're 90% silver, and we buy them and sell them and trade them.
This is Y'all American Prepper. And the price of everything is fixing to go through the roof. So what you need to do is you need to think of the things that you're going to need for the next year and buy them. Food, shoes, etc. Whatever it is you need to go ahead and get them now, because hyperinflation on commodities is fixing to go through the roof. The next month or two, we're just going to be priced out. Only the rich are going to be able to afford the things that they want. I highly recommend that you get what you need, get what you can afford. And also, it's a great an investment. Because the dollar is deflating, it's worth less, and everything else is going up in price. So please subscribe to this channel. I strongly recommend you get what you need for the next year. I mean, if you have ladies, you need to get on the products that they're going to need. Like me, I went ahead and bought a couple of motorcycle tires because the price of gas is really going up, and they're saying they may not even be no gas this summer. And this strange weather we've been having, we're probably going to get hit hard with a couple of hurricanes down here in Florida. And another power is going to go down. And then we won't be able to get no gas to run our generators. I just strongly recommend you get what you need while you can, because the prices are going to go through the roof. With that, this is Y'all American Prepper. Stay ready and have a blessed day.
This crossbow is very powerful for its size. And it's really fun. I rabbit hunt and squirrel hunt with this, and it does a really good job. And it is convicted felon legal. Now, when my wife gets home, she's going to put a link below where you can order this. it is so inexpensive. You get these arrows that come with it. But this thing is awesome. I have gotten a lot of rabbits and a lot of squirrels with this. And not for fun or pleasure, you know, I eat them. I don't kill for the fun of it, okay? Let's get that straight right now. I do enjoy hunting. I'm a survivalist, I'm a prepper. And you have to practice your skills. So I hunt, I fish, I farm. I got a lot of videos on that. Just go to my channel, go to videos. And I got a lot of jiu-jitsu videos on there showing girls whooping up on boys to prove that jiu-jitsu is such a science that the weaker person can win easily. Just remember, it's chess, not checkers. So back to this. I go all. This thing is great for hunting rabbit, hunting squirrel, hunting small game. And it is convicted felon legal. So if I can kill a rabbit or a squirrel with this from pretty good distance, you got to be careful with this because it could hurt somebody. If you shot somebody in the throat, it's probably going to take a fight right out of them. You shot them in the eye with it, it's probably going to take a fight right out of them. A lot of people, you shoot them anywhere with it, it's going to take a fight out of them. But some people, you know, you're going to have to hit them hard, you know. You hit them in the throat. If you hit that jugular, they're done. You go for the throat, go for the eye, and it's over.
Here he is, Bob.
I get a lot of rabbits and squirrel that way. I get them right in the eye with this thing. I mean, it's instant. It's instant. No suffering. You know, if you're going to hunt, be ethical. Make sure you got a good, clear shot. But this is convicted felon legal. And it's great for small game hunting. And personal protection. You need to have something because shooting somebody with an arrow is stabbing from a distance. Proven wrong. Sometimes sometimes you can't get close enough in a self-defense situation to use your blade. If you're a felon, you can't have a firearm. You can't have black powder though. So I just want to show this is convicted felon legal, and it is great to hunt with, and it is lots of fun. So please subscribe to this channel, and I'll load up more when I get more stuff for convicted felon, because I've had a lot of requests for convicted
Yeah, it
felon
would be
legal
nice when that's strong.
stuff. And I'm talking about Florida.
I know a lot of
I don't know about
fellas out there,
California.
man. It's crazy.
That place is crazy out there. I got nothing to do with it. Everybody, the whole world has been closing down. We're open here in Florida. So, if you're up there locked down, you come on down here in Florida and spend your money because we're open. With that, this Y'all American Prepper. Please subscribe. Have a blessed day and stay ready. Thank you. You really need to prepare for shortages. There are a lot of shortages
The
of
bolts are
everything.
small. Yeah.
You need to put back a little food. A lot, really.
You need to put back a lot of everything. Nevertheless, we're here to talk about the gas shortage. Coming soon, there is going to be a gas shortage. And the best way to prepare for a gas shortage, and if you could follow this video to the end, because I got several ways to deal with it. Number one, get you a fuel efficient vehicle. I got a big truck. It's $80 to fill that thing up. I got a motorcycle. It's $6 to fill it up. And I'll go almost as far on the motorcycle with $6 as I do with the truck for $80. Or get you a bicycle. Also, get you some 55-gallon drums. 55-gallon metal drums. Fill them up. And make sure you put the proper amount of fuel stabilizer in there. That's very important. If you don't put the fuel stabilizer in there, that gas will go bad. And make sure you got some sort of way to pump it out. You're not just going to pour out of a 55-gallon drum. And we are going to have gas shortages. You watch and see. And another thing. The gas prices just keep going up. So if you got 55-gallon drums full of gas with stabilizer,
You're exactly right, sir. I'm behind the lines. You're exactly right.
and you keep them filled up, you're saving money because the gas prices just keep going up and up and up. Every time I go and get gas, it costs more.
Problem is, people ain't truly been hungry like we
I'm
have.
gonna get me some 55-gallon drums. Fill them up, fuel stabilizer, and make sure you got a way to pump that gas out of there. Me, I'm gonna ride my Harley. It's a lot cheaper on gas than a big old truck.
Awesome. Everything.
And like I said, there's gonna be shortages on everything. You need to stock up while you can. So I'm not even gonna get into politics. But we know why there's gonna be a gas shortage. Pipelines getting shut down. You know, we were completely fuel independent until 100 days ago. So buckle up. It's gonna be a ride. This is Y'all American Prepper. Stay ready and have a blessed day. And please subscribe. Thank you.
Wow, that was a big old video.
This is Y'all American Prepper. I hope all is going well with you all. I hope you're enjoying our channel,
Yeah.
the community.
These people are crazy, man.
But I would like to talk about a serious
Prices like that.
matter. Now, it's no secret. I keep no secrets about my situation. And right now, what I'm going through has got me thinking of just how bad things could get. Because this is my situation. Haven't been feeling good lately. So I went down, got my blood drawn. And it's I have PTSD. Because
there are some things that you just shouldn't see. Doing the kind of work that I used to do, a contractor, in the combat zone, the sniper, you know, it really bothers me. I've seen a lot of things, and I've done a lot of things. But anyway, they tested my blood, and they're like, look, the medication that you're on for your PTSD is harming your liver. So you have to quit taking it. So I'm like, okay, sure. Not a problem. I'm a tough guy. But this, I haven't taken that medicine, and this detox, I had no idea that when I would quit taking the medicine that it would be this bad. This detox is brutal. And it made me thinking, you know, when there becomes a supply problem, such as, say we're having a grid down situation or whatever, and you have all these people on these psych medications that's been on for a long time. Now, lucky for me, I got it. You know, with you guys' support, this YouTube channel really helps me. That's why, you know, me and my psychologist, that's why I started this channel. Because I wanted to help people. And I still do want to help people. But right now, I need you guys' help. So, and I'm sorry if I'm having a hard time staying on track, but I am detoxing really hard. And when there's a supply chain problem and all these people that's on antipsychotics and all this overprescribed medication, it's gonna be pandemonium. I mean, there's a lot of people that's not gonna be able to handle this detox, and it's gonna be bad. So I just want to bring that up, you know, and what about the diabetics? They're just gonna die if they can't get their diabetic medication. So I would really appreciate it. It would mean a lot to me. It does mean a lot to me. If you would subscribe to this channel, hit that like button, leave some comments to show me some support. And I'm not alone. You know, there's a lot of people that's dealing with this PTSD. You know, a lot of people's coming back from Afghanistan and Iraq, and I just see we're going to have a big problem if these psych meds get cut off. And they have nothing. You know, this YouTube channel is something I have that it really helps, because I know I'm helping people. You know, I have a lot of training in survival, escape and evasion. You know, and I grew up a country boy, so I know how to grow a garden, I know how to hunt, I know how to fish, I know how to do a lot of things. There's just going to be a major problem when people can't get their psych meds. So y'all need to prepare for a bunch of lunatics running around detoxing when the grid does go down. I really appreciate your views and your support and people subscribing. That really means a lot to me. So with that, I just wanted to bring that up. And I got a lot of great videos. If you go to my playlist, you know, I got a lot of jujitsu on there, a lot of foraging. I have a lot of good content that I hope helps people. Because that's my goal, is to help people. And I'm trying to build a prepper community. And to join our prepper community, just subscribe, leave a comment. Just let me know you're out there. Because I'm really having a hard time dealing with this and detoxing, so I'm having flashbacks and anxiety and everything that comes along with detoxing and dealing with PTSD. That's why I built this channel, really, you know, to help people with PTSD, to help people make it, because things is getting bad. The price of food, it's just really getting bad. With that, I just wanted to thank you. And this is Y'all American Prepper. Stay ready and have a blessed day.
This is the All-American Prepper, and this is very important stuff to have. In a grid down situation with no electricity, no YouTube, no internet, these survival manuals will come in they'll be very handy. They could possibly save your life. So to me, it's very important to have a library. Like I said, that way, if the grid goes down, whatever happens, power's out, it's a FT, it's a bad situation, you really need to have a library. It's really important because, you know, you can learn a lot, but well, me personally, I can only remember so much. And I believe that having a library is very important, a survival library. Now, I have this one. All of these I recommend. These are very good. This one that's a great one. And of course, military, always a great one. Special Forces Survival Guide. Bear Grylls Extreme Food. What to eat when your life depends on it. Edible Wild Plants. SAS Survival Guide. Hawks Special Force Survival Guide. Field and Stream Outdoor Survival Guide. A large SAS Survival Handbook. Now that one's for on the go, the little one. It's little. That fits in your pocket, bug out bag, because books are heavy. And another foraging one, the camping guide, and the first aid. Now that, you know, that could save your life. So I just strongly recommend you go down and buy these books and read them. And of course, watch my channel. Now, please subscribe. I really need subscribers. And I do post a lot of videos of jiu-jitsu tournaments. Also, because I will say it again and again, that self-defense
is very important. Now, I'm gonna make a video showing if someone's concealed carrying, they gotta lift their shirt up and get to their weapon. I can hit them right on the button before that happens. That's why you got to have your fighting skills. You know, a lot of times the fight ends up on the ground. Yeah, my little doggy. And see all them baggies? I keep these books in them baggies. That way, if I get flooded out, it just keeps the books in better shape. Of course, you know, definitely gonna have that. I just can't to have a survival library. First aid. I got all the important books here. Now, if you know of any books that I could add to my library, please leave a comment below and I will get them. I just really want to show this. There is just valuable information, and there is so much information in all. There is so much information here in the grid down situation. Even if you have everything you need, I'm not a game player. I'm a reader. So, like we had a hurricane, and it cut out the power for a couple of weeks down here. I just read and brush up on my skills. And also when I read and I see something awesome, I go out there and I practice it. And I'll start making videos on that where I'll pull stuff out of the book and go out there and practice it. Because you need to practice your skills. And please subscribe, hit that like button. And this is the All-American Prepper. Stay ready and have a blessed day. Sweet potatoes is the best cultivated survival food that I know of. And the reason is because while you're waiting for the sweet potatoes to develop, you can eat the leaves. The leaves on a sweet potato plant are very nutritious. All of this comes from one sweet potato. I got a sweet potato, put it in some water in a jar, and it grew roots and it grew sprouts. I cut all the sprouts off, planted them, and here we have them. Now, and they grow really fast too. And out of that one sweet potato, I always get at least 100 pounds of sweet potatoes out of this little square right here, minimum. Now, it seems to do better if you dig down a couple of feet and loosen the soil up. I seem to get more sweet potatoes that way. So I will continue to do it that way. Please subscribe to this channel. I do believe hard times are coming. They're already here. And people are going to need to know this to be able to survive. And sweet potatoes are the best survival cultivated plant I know, because you can eat the leaves while you're waiting on the potatoes to grow. Now, of course, don't eat all the leaves, but you can pick leaves off each plant and make you a meal. They grow really fast. And then, when the sweet potatoes are ready, you got the sweet potatoes to eat. That is a great survival food. So with that, this is y'all American Prepper. Please subscribe and have a blessed day. This is a crossbow. It works
That's
really
so
great.
Crazy, what the hell?
I remove hogs that are tearing up property.
And these feral hogs, they will tear up some lawn, they will tear up golf courses. They are a real nuisance down here in Florida. They're everywhere. You don't have to have a license to kill them, trap them. Where most of the places, all the places that I remove the nuisance hogs, you cannot use a firearm. And they don't want me using dogs because it's a lot of noise. Some of them are in neighborhoods on golf courses, and those people with a lot of money, they don't like that.
Bill,
I use this crossbow during the day. I hunt with a knife at night, but during the day I use a crossbow, and I kill 400-pound, 300-pound hogs all the time. And if you can kill a hog, which is the toughest animal that I have ever harvested, because I don't just whack them and leave them. I harvest that meat. I eat and preserve what I can, because I don't have much room. And all the meat left over, I still cut it and wrap it, and I give it to the needy. That way the meat doesn't get wasted, and cooked properly, that hog will taste good. But I come to realize something. This crossbow is legal for a convicted felon to own. This is legal. Now the All-American Prepper, he gonna have him a crossbow, boy. Like I said, I refer back to the Canadian Prepper about the All-American Prepper, because that is me. So touche to him. He definitely called me out, and he was talking about me. So this is convicted felon legal. And if I can drop a 400-pound hog with it on the spot, then really there's nothing. If hogs are the hardest thing, a wild boar are the toughest animals I've ever seen. So with this crossbow here, I drop them right in the heart. I place the shot right in the heart. I drop them right there on the spot. And I just thought this is convicted felon legal. So for you felons out there, there's a lot of people that are felons. It's just not fair. If you are driving somebody else's car and they got the wrong tag on that car, and you're just going to the store and you had no idea that that's the wrong tag on that car.
that happened to a buddy of mine.
And you get pulled over here in Florida, guess what? You just became a convicted felon. You cannot have a firearm. That's just not right. That's taking away, everybody has the right to defend themselves. So, you don't have to have a gun. I'll tell you, this crossbow, I dropped a 400-pound hog with this thing. I practice. So for you felons out there, go down and get you a good crossbow. You need some sort of protection. And don't be an idiot and catch another felony charge, okay? Try your best not to. So you don't end up on probation, because on probation, you can't have this. Once you get on probation, then you can. But this is a means of self-defense that a felon can have. Because there are a lot of felons out there, like I said, that are convicted felons over the wrong tag on a car. They had no idea. They still have the right
to defend their families. But they just got that right taken away because they can't have a firearm. This is not considered a firearm. So, for you felons out there, I would get me a crossbow. Actually, you know, anybody, I would have a crossbow. If you can't get ammunition, you got a crossbow. I can make the arrows for this. I can make the string for this. And I made sure mine's a recoil, that way I don't have those pulleys on there that break. I've had this for years, and it's done great. It lasts. I drop hogs all the time with it. This has made me a lot of money. So I had a lot of subscribers wanting to follow on convicted felon legal means of hunting, and this is one of them. Now, for my subscribers out there, if you know of other convicted felon legal things, please leave it in the comment below. And just one more thing, please subscribe to this channel. You know, I started this channel because I have PTSD. I was a sniper contractor, okay? And I thought I was tougher than, I thought I was mentally tougher than I am, okay? And there's just some things that the human mind's just not meant to see. Not that many times. So, any money I make off this channel goes to homeless people with PTSD. That's my
She's
target
right.
group of people to help. You
It's a
know,
miracle.
I've found out that the people that have the least
Hey,
help the
what are you
most,
doing? Ready to play games?
I don't understand that.
You gonna do some push-ups?
So just to recap, convicted felon legal, drop a 400-pound hog in his track. You know, you can get a muzzle loader.
The dog will not come
That's
inside
felon
for me.
legal too. I just
She just wants to know people.
can't
You will not
use
remember.
that, removing these hogs, because those
Even when I open the door back
people make
way.
a lot of money, they hear that bang, they will lose their mind.
Ponce
If they
come over
lived in
back
my
way.
neighborhood, I don't know what they would do, because these guys, all they do is shoot all day. I don't know where they're getting all this ammo from. It's the All American Prepper. Please subscribe. Please smash that like button. And have a blessed day. And stay ready.
I want to talk about preparedness. You know, I see a lot of people post stuff on here about bug out bags. And that is important. I know you may say, man, I'm not bugging out, I'm staying. Well, you know, if there's a dirty bomb or a nuclear fallout, you know, there's plenty of situations where you will have to bug out. But the number one thing that I have watched a lot of videos on YouTube, and I've watched a lot of bug out bag preps, but not one time, and you know, I may have missed it, but not one time have I heard him talk about a pair of binoculars. If you're in a bug out situation, you really need a pair of binoculars. That way, you can keep your distance and even hide
What are you doing, little monkey?
and see what's going on.
Right.
That way, if you're in a situation where you need to join up with a group of people, you can sit back with those binoculars and observe them. And if they're doing bad things, you know, then you'll be like, well, no, I'm gonna go around them because they're bad people. And they're robbing and stealing and doing bad things.
Really show up for you.
And then eventually you will come across a group of good people.
That's dedication.
You sit back and watch.
I get that from you for my
and you see them, behaving with some sort of moral standards and not robbing people going by, and when you feel comfortable enough, then you can go in there and join up with them. Because the more people you got in your survival group, the better your odds are going to be. And the most overlooked thing is observation. Now, I always have a shirt on when I do these videos. But I'm going to show you something, and please forgive my bare chest. And I'm going to show you something that'll give me some legitification of what it is that I used to do for a living. Right there, sniper. Yes, I used to be a sniper, a contractor,
Life is short.
and I cannot tell you the value of sitting back and observing someone. It's almost priceless, and it could mean the difference between life and death. And I will also tell you, find you some bushes, some old bushes, and in the sniper world we call it a bird's nest. And what you do, because those lenses on your binoculars, if the sun hits them right, they'll show a glare, and it'll give your position away. Well, you get bushes and water them up like a bird's nest, and leave a hole in it, and put it in your binoculars. And that will keep from the glare giving your position away. So that's the best advice I have, is observe people from a distance before you walk up in there and get yourself in a situation. So again, the most overlooked item in a bug-out bag is a good pair of binoculars. And with that, this is the All-American Prepper. Stay ready and have a blessed day. Okay, here's the scenario. I'm off in the woods. I have no source of fire, or I've been compromised and I can't start a fire because of smoke, and I don't want to be found. Now, a glass bottle will be better for this,
You do a push up for everyone.
but
I can't even do a push-up.
you find these plastic bottles laying everywhere.
You're kidding me.
Okay? Now, I don't have water purification tablets. I just ended up in a survival situation. And I have to get something to drink because it is so hot down here in Florida, and I'm so thirsty that I have to get something to drink.
Damn.
Now, you see how nasty that water is.
How it's going down here?
And the scenario is I'm off, and, this could be lake water, ditch water, doesn't matter. Now, instead of filling the bottle up like this, because you see all that nasty stuff in there, because I'm going to use the sunlight, I'm going to use the UV light to kill whatever in this water. Now, just because water is clear does not mean it's safe to drink. A lot of people get that confused. But just because that water is clear doesn't mean there isn't stuff in there that can make you really sick. And in a survival situation, you get diarrhea and throwing up, that is a death sentence. So I'm going to pour that out. I'm going to take my shirt off, and I'm going to filter this water through my shirt. Now, I'm doing this one-handed, so please bear with me.
Get my shirt off and out. Alright. You see why you need a filter, because the nasties can hide. The UV can't penetrate a lot of that green stuff in there, and you can drink something and get diarrhea, and that's game over.
That's not
It's gonna take me a minute to fill this bottle up
Damn.
with water, because it takes longer with a shirt over it. You really need to filter it.
Excuse now.
Sorry guys,
I know.
trying to film this the best I can. Survival expert, not a filming expert. Like I said, in a survival situation and you know you're going to get help, you know you're going to be out of that situation in a day or two,
Frogs in there.
and you can go ahead and drink that water, but know this, you know, it could put a world of hurt on you.
I've eaten a lot of frogs.
I know, I learned everything the hard way, so I'm going to do everything I can to make this water as safe as I can to drink. So now that I got this water filtered out, now it's just filling the green stuff out. It really ain't filling out the stuff that could kill you. Alright, see, just because that water's clear does not mean it's safe to drink. Uh-oh. What I'm gonna
I
do,
think it's not safe to drink.
I don't have a lid for this bottle. Most people, when they take their lid, they just throw it to the side. So I'm doing this. These bottles are laying everywhere. I could be in the woods, what I think is the woods, and nobody been. And when I look down, there's a bottle. They're virtually everywhere. When I was down in the Bahamas, I would go to islands often. There were bottles everywhere. So I'm gonna get this. Now it would be better if I had a lid, so I could set it on its side. But I don't. You know, and a lot of these bottles, when you find, they don't have lids on them. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to walk over here, this old raggedy air conditioner, and I'm going to end up scrapping for scrap metal. I'm going to set that bottle right there. And it is a bright, sunny day. And like I said, if I had a lid, I'd set it that way. But I don't. Now I'm going to leave that there and let it get as much sunlight as it possibly can. And when it starts getting darkish, I am 100% confident that that water is safe to drink. And I do know that when that plastic bottle gets hot, it is going to release some toxic chemicals in the water. Nevertheless, it's better to drink a little bit of toxin in your water than it is to starve to death. I mean, to thirst to death. And no, I'm not adding in, I'm not redoing it. So, I'm going to leave that sitting there till the sun goes down. And the UV light will make that water safe. I am 100% confident in that. I've done this before in my survival classes that I have taken. This is what they train you to do, and nobody got sick. So that's how you do it, right there. When you find, I would rather use a glass bottle, but you just don't find glass bottles laying around all over the place like you used to. Now you find these laying around all over, everywhere. So I'm gonna let that sit there in the sun, and this sun is beaming. And the UV from the sun, as much time as you can let it sit in the bright sun, the better it is. The more UV gets in there, and will make that water safe to drink. And with that, this is the All-American Prepper. Stay ready,
and have a blessed day. And please subscribe. Thank you.
As a prepper and a survivalist, you probably know what's going on in the world. The world is ramping up on a lot of fronts for war. There's a lot of countries staging for war. I mean, this could be World War III coming up. Who knows? I know all prepper channels talk about World War III, been talking about it for a long time. But the world is being staged for war. You know, with Russia and Antarctica getting ready. I mean, all these countries, too many to list. Almost every country in the world that has nuclear weapons is getting ready for war. So I recommend you get some potassium iodine. Okay? And some Gorilla Tape. And some plastic. And what this potassium iodine does is it protects you from radiation fallout. So if nuclear bombs go off anywhere in the world, it's whichever way the wind's blowing is the direction that fallout's going to go. So if you find yourself in a nuclear fallout situation, the first thing you want to do, you want to get that Gorilla Tape and seal your house up. You don't want no air, you don't want no cross breeze. You don't want no air coming in from outside, because it's going to have radiation in it, which will give you a slow, agonizing, miserable death. Death or radiation poisoning, I promise you, you do not want to go out that way. Nevertheless, this potassium iodine, after you seal your house off, and if you have a big home, then go to an interior room and then seal that room off. That way you got layers of protection. I got this place sealed up pretty good anyhow, so I don't have to deal with bugs coming in. But if you get caught in a nuclear fallout situation, this potassium iodine will save your life. You take it, and it protects your thyroids from the radiation. It's really your only hope. Or get out. And if you're boxed in, you know, just the mere fact of leaving your home, or you've got it airproof where the radiation can't come in, leaving your home and getting to your vehicle, any exposure to that fallout can kill you. Because you really don't know how strong it's going to be. It could be very radioactive or not so bad. Either way, this potassium iodine will keep from you dying of radiation poisoning. It will protect your body from that fallout. So I highly recommend, given the world's conditions that it's in right now, it's already in the morning, guys, so I'm trying to get this going. I suggest, I just had to make this video. I ain't even woke up all the way yet. I woke up and seen what's going on in the world, and I've been watching it for a little while now, and it's looking like there may be some nuclear exchange here pretty soon.
And Russ is gonna be in on it. We just can't win with those guys. So get you put some potassium iodine. I'm gonna put it right there in front of the camera so you can see it. Okay? Get you some of that. You can probably order if there's any still available. But this will keep you alive. As soon as you hear on any kind of news that fallout is coming your way, seal your house off. Do not run your air conditioner. And take this. And that will be the difference between life and death. And I just needed to share this with you all. As preppers and survivalists, and I think even your everyday citizens should have some of this in their home. But, I believe in being prepared. If you're not going to run down to Walmart and get this, you can get regular iodine. And if I didn't have this, I would use regular iodine. And it's going to make you sick. But it still will help keep the radiation out of your body so you don't die from radiation poisoning. The best way to do it is get these potassium iodine pills if you can find them. If not, then you're just going to have to do your research and use regular iodine, which is going to make you not feel well, but it will keep you from dying. So with that, do your research. This is the All-American Prepper. Stay ready and have a blessed day. If you need a hot shower, lay your water hose out in the sun, just like this right here. I'm going to tell you, wow, that water is extremely hot. Extremely hot. I mean, that burnt my hand. So that is a good way to get you a quick hot shower, is to have the water on, but with a nozzle on it so the hose stays full of water. Sit it out in the sun, solar hot water heater. And I mean, that water is really hot and it's been doing really good. I've been taking a shower in it since it's warmed up. Now I don't even have to go to the gym to take a shower. Just that water in that hose. Nice hot shower. Makes you feel human again. This is the All-American Prepper. Stay ready. Have a blessed day.
Saying, I think the financial collapse is imminent, and it's not a question of if, it's a question of when. I don't know when, but it's coming.
And that is my coin dealer. And
Look at that.
it's going to happen. You better hedge your money against inflation.
Or you're gonna show us some nickels
And
and
the
dimes
collapse.
and stuff like.
Trade that paper for real money.
That's it.
After you got nowhere to put groceries.
That's right.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Here we are at Walmart again. They got guns, but they might as well just be boat anchors with no ammunition. Look at that, no ammo. I suggest you work on your archery, your knife throwing, axe throwing, any kind of projectile, because sometimes somebody's just a little too far to reach out and grab in a self-defense situation. Look, not one single shell. The guns are not going to do you no good. By the time Biden and Harris get through, it's over. And how are we going to defend ourselves against all them dang old
gangsters crossing the border because of that terrible situation that was created by you know who, just because everybody voted him in. Well, if you believe that, because orange man bad, your hatred for somebody has really screwed us. Because when Trump was in office, there was plenty. Now we're screwed. You know, you say, well, I don't need no gun. When you get old and feeble, and 20 guys come up on you, what you gonna do? You're gonna get killed, that's what. So like I said, you better learn how to work them hands and feet, learn how to use a good knife, archery. You know, honestly, some of these slingshots they make, I can play David and Goliath. I got no problem with that. I already feel like David and Goliath against this tyrannical government that we got right now. So with that, please subscribe to this channel. I'll keep you up to date on what's going on, because this country is headed down a bad road, and I just think there's no turning back. I suggest you stock up on provisions, learn how to grow your food. You better find a way to defend yourself. You know, you can use a muzzle loader and just use matchsticks, the tips of matchsticks, and scrape them off. That works just as good as gunpowder. I'll make a video on that. So this is Y'all American Prepper. Stay ready and have a blessed day.
Y'all need to get ready for hyperinflation, because it's coming. It's already here. There's a lot of people that had contracts to build houses that are canceling because the price would cost more for the builder to build the house than he would get paid, because the price of everything is going through the roof. If you got money in the bank and you're just saving it, you're losing money, because that $100 every day is worth less and less. Now, the ultra rich, people that's got lots of money, what they're doing, because they know that the American dollar is collapsing, don't take my word for it, do your research. It is collapsing. Now, for us common folks, I suggest you buy food, grow a garden, get some livestock, because live food never spoils. But if you got, like me, I live in a tiny home, so I can't store a lot of stuff. So any extra I have, I invest it. You need to be careful what you invest in. I'm not going to give away all my secrets. My investments are paying. They're doing pretty good. The rich, what they're doing, they're going down and spending their money on things they know that they can turn around and resell. The reason why they're doing that is because they are hedging their money against inflation. If they buy a $100,000 car, that's a collector's item, and the dollar collapses, which a lot of people, I know a lot of people that's got money, and they're buying stuff like that because they're like, well, not when, but not if, but when the dollar collapses. I've got all this stuff I can sell and convert into the new currency. The Great Reset
is not a conspiracy anymore. It is a reality. Again, first, they're taking away our Second Amendment. They're hacking away on our First Amendment. If I just say anything on here that they don't like, they will either delete my video or demonetize it. One thing is, I encourage everyone to turn off the television. Get on YouTube, it's free, and learn. Do your own research. And there's a lot of good movies, there's a lot of good stuff on YouTube. All American Prepper channel's on there. You need to hedge your money against inflation. For instance, if I had the room, which I do not, but if I did, I would take every penny I had and go down and buy food. Not food that you put in the freezer, non-perishable food that lasts a very long time because the price is going up immensely. Hence, I have spent $100, bought $100 worth of groceries. A week later, that's $120 worth of groceries. So, hypothetically, I just made 20 bucks. You see where I'm going with that? So, if you don't have room for food, you don't have room for a garden, you really need to work on your security. Now, that Bitcoin, I'm just not sold on that. So, I wish I would have bought some a long time ago because I'd be selling it right now. But if you have a whole lot of money and you're out of storage room, I suggest you go down and buy you some gold and silver and bury it deeper than 4 foot. That way no one can find it. And that way when the dollar collapses and they set the new currency up, you can go trade that in for the new currency. And also when the dollar, there's going to be a black market when the dollar collapses. They want to digitize all money. That way they know every single thing you spend your money on. We're all just an algorithm. That's why I need you to hit that like button. Please subscribe to this channel and leave comments. Tell me where I can hedge my money against this inflation. I really don't have enough to be buying gold and silver and all. Like I said, I invest my money. Now, I have 3 rental properties. That's where my money goes. And it's been paying back pretty good. I've had it paid off for a long time now. And that money just goes into my pocket. And then I go put it away. I don't keep it nowhere near me. Because like the Bible says, a thief can come in the middle of the night and steal your stuff. That's why you want to build your kingdom in heaven. But until then, you got to eat, you got to live. Grow a garden, get some livestock, get some property. Set your perimeter up where you can defend it. Try to make alliances. Like when you come across a guy like me, you want to be his friend. Because I know how to make it when there's nothing. And, just gonna be honest with you, I used to suffer from PTSD. Now I have turned that into a strength. That's why I do not fear death. I know where I'm going when I die. So you can't scare me with that. I'm looking forward to it. And then I don't know if the Bible's right or wrong. It's been right so far. With that, please hedge your money against this inflation and get ready and be prepared, because it's going to get a whole lot worse before it gets better. You can't eat that gold and silver. But when things do straighten themselves out, then that gold and silver will be worth something. But right now, you can't eat it. So I suggest you buy food. And whatever it is you need to defend yourself, whether it's dogs, whatever it is. I got to be careful what I say, because I'm just an algorithm. If I say certain things, I do believe I'm being shadow banned, because I am trying to teach people how to get out of the system. Get in a house with a 30-year mortgage, that is insane. Are you going to have a job in 5 years? Is a robot going to be doing your job in 5 years? Then you'll be homeless? Get you some land. Build you a tiny home. Be happy. And prepare. With that, this is the All-American Prepper. Stay ready and have a blessed day. All right. You need this. This is one of the most important things to have in a survival situation, especially with what's going on in the world today. I mean, things are going so crazy. If you don't know what was going on in Israel right now, y'all need to quit watching that mainstream media. Get on YouTube and watch what's going on in the world. We are fixing to be at war. Anyway, you need to get this, and I told you Spartan body armor is the best. I'm not going to take all this stuff out here. It's got important stuff in here. A lot of important stuff. I know how to use every bit of this stuff. I suggest you YouTube it, you take classes, you learn how to use this, especially this tourniquet. Okay? But this is the Spartan body armor system, field medic system. You know, I'm not a doctor. I'm just trying to keep you alive till a real doctor can get there. And I could just see, man, this is top quality. Spartan always has the best. It's worth it to pay the extra. And, you know, going to be going to South America. Not going to be able to pick this stuff up down there real quick. One is none. Two is one. It comes in this pack. You need to read up on it. That right there is very important. I'm not even going to tell you why. That way you'll read up on it, learn for yourself. But out of body armor, because I do have the best body armor money can buy, out of all my equipment, which I am a minimalist pretty much, I like to travel light. If I had to choose that I could only carry one thing, it would be this. You know, you say, well, wouldn't you carry a rifle or pick up a stick and bust somebody up against
Hey there, Wet. Welcome, YouTubers and fellow survivalists or preppers. Prepare or die. It's your choice. If you're not afraid of dying, like me, I don't care. No one can threaten me because
See what you
I'm not
understand?
scared of that. I'm ready to go to Valhalla. But I do care about my family, and I want to get them through this. If you think everything is okay, you might as well just go to another channel and watch cats chasing little laser beams and running into the walls, because this is not a channel for you. If you want to survive I would say what's coming, but what's already here. If you can stockpile food, I cannot. I'm coming at you live from the bunker. And we don't have no room in here for provisions in the bunker. It's too small. It's too armored. Sure, I got a couple cans of this and that. Not truly prepared. My preparedness is up here. You need to educate yourself. Wild edibles is the key. I don't know how many times I got to say that. I got a bunch of videos. If you go to my video list and scroll down, taught by a professional, what plants you can eat and what plants you cannot eat. Now don't go out there just eating plants, because if you eat hemlock, that's it, you're done. All plants are edible one time. So you really need to know what you're doing. I don't eat lookalikes, because there's toxic plants and there's non-toxic plants that look a lot alike. But they tend to grow next to each other. So if you're cropping Queen's lace, I'm not sure what the name of that is. I can't remember all these plants' names. It's probably growing right next to hemlock. And if you reach over there and grab a hemlock leaf, you're done. So grow a garden if you're where the water is scarce, because there's a lot of places that's running out of water. That's where the foraging comes in. That's where the hunting comes in. That's where the fishing comes in. That's where the stockpiling comes in. I live down here in Florida. There's plenty of water now. A lot of it's contaminated. But I know how to filter it. Learn how to filter water. You got 3 days without water and you're done. You can have all the food in the world. If you don't have water, 3 days and you're done. So learn how to filter that water. If you're in an environment where it's just dry, which we are experiencing droughts, unlike we've ever seen in our lifetime, well, you need to build you a rain catchment system so when it does rain, you can catch all that water. You still need to filter it, just in case it's got bird poop in it or something. Because when the grid goes down, not if, when, and I got videos from a year ago that says exactly what's happening today was going to happen. See, that's what happens when you're a man of the world. I am a contractor, so I don't build houses. I've traveled all over the world. I've seen this happen in other countries. Why is it that we have a baby shortage here in America? the other side of the border. They got plenty of baby formula. That's a third world country. Is this by design? Yes. They can't nobody make me think otherwise. There's just too many coincidences. All these food processing plants burning down. All these food recalls. All this inflation. I suggest you get that fiat currency, you know, the paper stuff it's just paper, and turn it into real money. What I mean by that is, if you have everything you need, because that's the first thing you do, you need night vision. They have cheap night vision. You get what you pay for. I got the best night vision money can buy, but I also have cheap night vision for people that are in my mad group that can't afford it. Because if it works, it ain't stupid. And you need night vision, you know, flashlight, that's a target. But it's better than nothing. If I see that flashlight, I know right where you're at. I sit up in my tree all night with my night vision, just hoping somebody comes up there, so I can make an example of them. That way people will know, don't go up there. That man's got hogs. My hogs gotta eat. You figure that out. I try not to eat swine, but I'll eat anything before I starve to death. So it has come down to this. Prepare or die. Grow your food. You need to learn how to. You're not just going to throw seeds in the ground, it's going to magically grow. And you got to practice that. It's an art. It's a skill. You need to learn self-defense. You've got to defend yourself. It's getting bad, people. And it's just starting. It's going to get worse. My mind, even though I don't look all that smart, maybe I ain't all that smart, but I have a lot of knowledge. I know how you could drop me off anywhere in the world with nothing, and I could survive. One way or another, I'll figure it out. Because I have training. The company has a lot of money invested into my training. Just go on YouTube. It's free. There's a video about everything on here. Learn, learn, learn. Knowledge is power. Free your mind and your ass will follow. So, and another thing, get that television and throw it out in the yard or trade it for food. Because the mainstream media is a little bit of truth with a whole bunch of lies. It's propaganda. So, I saw it on the news. Yes. So, that don't mean nothing. They lie. They're people. You know, they say what they're told, or they'll lose their job. Stop watching the mainstream media. Watch YouTube channels. The Angry Prepper. Full Spectrum Survival, Alaskan Prepper. There's a lot of good ones out there, Southern Preppers. There's a lot of good channels out there. I see I'm going over the 10-minute mark, and because of the way the TV has programmed our minds, that's the reason why it's programmed. That's about as long as people's attention spans are. And if you're on psychological medication, you need to start weaning off of that, because I can't even get mine. I have PTSD. You know, that's why I look like hell. It's because I'm physically addicted to that stuff. And I was detoxing. I went to pick stuff up. They don't have it anymore. They don't know when they're going to get it. All that stuff's made in China. I don't want nothing from China. I'd rather do without. I don't want to give no communist country my money. You know, I know a lot of old timers, and that's who I learned from. And a lot of old timers that I learned from, they fought in Vietnam. They were fighting communism. These guys are just beside themselves to see what's going on in our country. Unfortunately, a lot of them, they still believe in mainstream media. You know, one of my mentors, when I was young, he told me, he said, don't believe anything you see on the news. Because he fought in Vietnam. He's seen a lot of combat. You know the guys that talk a lot about combat? The guys that really been in the shit, they really don't want to talk about it. But I talk to these guys, and I'm like, what was the most effective weapons that DC used? And they all tell me, primitive weapons, deadfall traps, snakes tied to ropes hanging upside down. When you walk into them, they bite you in the face. Primitive technology. And we're going to run out of bullets. They are attacking our Second Amendment. It's been under attack for a long time. So for you that are still with me, that have an attention span long enough to go over 10 minutes, free your mind and your ass will follow. Talk to these old timers that are not brainwashed by the mainstream media. Learn from them. Well, I'm not so young anymore. I'm not old. Yeah, I look a lot older than I am. Because I have been under so much stress doing what I do for a living that it has aged me. And I suspect that medication aged me also. And I feel like hell coming off of that stuff. I look rough. Normally, I'm a good looking man. Right now, though, not so much. So you have a choice. And I'm sure you've seen it on YouTube. Either be the Titanic or the Ark. It's really up to you. You need to get it together. Knowledge is power. Learn the way our forefathers did it. Learn to live without air conditioning. Learn to live without refrigeration. Learn how they did it before all of this technology. This technology is going to be around the buildings. You know, this phone. Tell me this. You can leave it in the comments if you want to comment. If you don't, I really don't care. I don't do this channel to make money. I'm doing it to try to help people. I know there is other people out there that want to make it through this. And if you want to make it through this, I suggest you follow my channel and look at my old videos, especially about foraging. and learn primitive technology. Because this new technology, when the grid goes down, it's not gonna work. I'm running off solar power right now. But when they set off the nuclear bomb, there's no way that you can convince me there's all these nuclear bombs and some lunatic is just gonna set them off. It's only a matter, there'll be a nuclear winter. And good luck growing stuff in. Good luck foraging in. And I hate to say what people are gonna do for food, but it's a survival instinct. There's a lot of things people say there's no way. Like for instance, I have a small swimming pool. That's where I take my bath. It's not heated. I don't care if it's raining and lightning. I go out there and I take my bath. You have to stay clean or you'll get sick. Buy you some soap. Also learn how to make it. But a lot of that stuff it takes to make that soap, you're going to need it. You need fat. There's videos on here that will show you how to get your butter and render it to where you can store it for a long time and it won't go bad. Because as of right now, you know, our American diet, it has way too much fat in it. And we have become addicted to it. But living primitively the way I do, I have to introduce fat into my diet. Or I would starve. So you need to learn that kind of stuff. So prepare or die. It's the all-American prep. Stay frosty, stay strapped, stay ready, and have a blessed day. All-American Prepper coming at you from the bunker. I'm hardening one of my fighting positions. A simple, easy way to do it. Build you a block wall and then get this gravel and pour it in here, and that gravel will slow down incoming. Now I have defensive positions all over the place out here. I'm not going to give away all my spots, but this particular spot is out in the open so anyone can see it. I'm going to try to video this as best I can. I do not edit. I'm not a professional photographer. You notice I got these on here. That's in case my system goes down because I see everything.
Man, whenever you want the TV, you can have it.
If something hits that fence, primitive technology. You get this gravel. You fill these blocks up. I got about 100 bags of these gravel. I'm gonna fill all these blocks up that way. It seems that the rubble, the gravel, which is basically rubble, it seems to absorb the incoming better than the solid material. So build you a block wall, fill it up with gravel or sand, and that will stop a lot of incoming, and it will give you concealment and cover. That's just a tip of the day. You need to have fighting positions because that's what it's going to come down to. It's getting rough out there. eventually, they're gonna come to your home. But for all you guys out there that think you're gonna take, instead of just buying a bucket of beans,
Shit, there we go. I think so. What the hell is going on with this? So confused.
but I also know how to buy.
What the hell is going on
I
here?
also recommend you're a prepper, survivalist, you train in MMA. Sometimes, even if you have your weapon on you, you're going to have to fight to be able to get to it if somebody gets that close. And there's some sort of spiritual cleansing when you train your body and you push your body further than you thought you could go. It's like a baptism. And you will go just so clean and refreshed.
Shit, man.
Knowledge is something you're going to need to get through this. That is the All-American Prepper. Stay frosty, stay strapped, stay ready, and stay dangerous.
Oh.
It takes a good man's skill at violence to stop an evil man's skill at violence. Have a blessed day. Welcome, preppers and fellow survivalists. Now, I just uploaded a video about a defensive wall. Just know your enemy can be on the other side of that wall. So you don't want to build them a defensive position also, or an offensive position. So when you build your wall, get you a board like this. This is just an example.
Alright, Garner, oh yeah.
Get you some nails like this. Run them through the board. This is really actually too big. This is for trip wires. You trip over the wires. You're gonna fall on these. You ain't gonna survive that. But get you a board. Run you some 20 penny nails through.
What?
Paint it where it blends in with the environment. So when they run up and try to hide behind your wall, surprise, you got something waiting on them. Know this about me, you're only gonna make it as far as I let you. I let you get that close to my wall.
Man, mine's gonna wake me up.
I let you get that close. Everything's baked. Remember, if something's hard to get in, it's hard to get out. On the other side of my wall, I have strategically placed boards like this that are painted.
Not touching you. Not touching you. Not touching you. Not touching you.
So when you try to seek cover on the other side of my wall, you're gonna regret that. I'm gonna get a good laugh. Now, with nails, they go in easy and they come out easy. With screws, they don't go in so easy, but they don't come out so easy. Now, if you get a flesh-eating animal species and smear that on here and screws for the cover. When that goes into them, when it comes out, it's gonna have that in there, and feces is so infectious. An old timer that fought in Vietnam taught me that. That's something that the VC would do, because they knew instead of taking someone out, just hurting them real badly, takes a lot more to care for them. So if you think you're gonna get on the other side of my wall to hold that spot, good luck with that. And no, I only let you get that close because I wanted you to. It's all bait. I got tripwires out there, you trip. When you fall on some of these, you're gonna have a bad day. If you make it to the other side of my wall, it's because I let you and I just wanted a good laugh. I'll have a lot more tips to show you, but right now, Thor is out there having a heyday. With thunder and lightning. So I'm inside the bunker. I'm not going to tempt him to strike me down. Well, sometimes I feel kind of cocky and I just walk out there anyhow. But that, if you watch my prior video of me building the wall and you're like, man, that somebody could get up against that and give you problems. I hope they try. Cause I got something waiting for them on the other side of that wall. It's the All-American Prepper. Stay frosty. Stay ready. Stay dangerous. And have a blessed day. I got a good prepper tip. People like to jump fences. And I notice when people jump fences, they like to put their hand on the support pole that holds the fence up. So get you a nail, cut the tip off, drive it in there, sharpen the end, let it rust out so it blends in. And when they put their hand on there to jump that fence, they put all their weight on there, well, they're not gonna like that all that much. And they'll probably sound off too. So you'll hear them squeal like a pig. Then just look at them and say, you got to hurt now. Yep, just like that. So yeah, just get you in there, cut the tip off, bang it in there, get it good and sharp. When you put your hand over there to jump that fence, they ain't gonna like that all that much. With that, it's the All-American Prepper. Stay frosty, stay strapped, stay ready, stay dangerous. Have a blessed day. This is the All-American Prepper coming at you from the bunker. Soon, and it's already happening, you will not be able to get medication So preventive maintenance.
I get
It's
so much
gonna be
turmeric out of that
a
little
key.
bit of turmeric right there. It's crazy.
So what I'm gonna do with this is ginger, this is the, see all them little things there?
I mean,
That's where it grows from. Just barely put it under the ground, keep it wet but not saturated, and grow it. It's great medicine. Garlic helps high blood pressure, cholesterol, all kinds of good stuff. This right here is medicine. If you approach your food as medicine, this is organic honey. Organic honey. I get different varieties. That is the only sugar that I allow in my body. Well, besides, natural sugars and fruit that I eat. Because processed sugar is poison. And that corn syrup is poison. Stay away from that. I do believe that is the #1 cause of diabetes in this country. Is that corn syrup. It's in almost everything. And then white processed sugar is poison. And most of Americans eat way too much of that stuff or drink too much of that stuff. What I have learned is don't drink your calories, eat them. When you drink a soda that's sweetened with that corn syrup, you're poisoning yourself. I mean, they're already trying to take us out. Don't help them. They want us addicted to their medications. Big Farm Prepper Product Review. As a prepper, these things are awesome. They run off solar, no wiring. You just install them anywhere you want to. Any kind of motion sets them off. They work great. I have a Vietnam veteran. He has these all over his property, and he sits on his porch with his night vision. And when something triggers one of these, because he does live out in the woods, he just scopes it out with his night vision and see what's going on. I suspect that he has PTSD, and a lot of veterans do. They just won't admit it because they feel that it may seem weak. But there is no dishonor in being honest and saying, look, I left the war, but the war never left me. Our military, they train you how to kill, but they don't train you how to turn it off. So as a prepper, when the grid down, these things will still work. Place them all over your property. They're cheap. And they last a long time. And when something moves, you know something's out there moving, because it gives their position away. And they work great. I have a lot of them. Now, I'm not going to give away all of my defense situations, but this is the most economic friendly, easiest way to begin securing your perimeter as far as knowing if there is movement out there. And it runs off solar. So with the grid down, it still works. And anything moves, it sets it off. They work great. The All-American Prepper strongly recommends this product. Now, I'm not affiliated with this product, all besides I use it. I would never recommend a product if I did not think it was awesome. And for a prepper that's on a budget, these are awesome. Just strategically place them are triggered. Like, get out your night vision. That's another review I'll be doing soon, is night vision. Now, I'm not going to be showing my night vision because it's also thermal and it's very costly. But I will show you inexpensive night vision to get you started. Because it's better to have something than nothing. And being able to see in the dark, that is important. Because you know how people think the bewitching hour is 12 o'clock? Well, no, it's actually 3 o'clock. Because I've learned in combat that your late nighters and your early risers at 3 o'clock, that's usually when most people are asleep. But not me. I don't sleep that much at all. Especially now that I'm not taking that medication they have me addicted to. I'm always ready for a fight. So approach me with caution. Do not come on my property without giving me advance notice, or it may end bad for both of us. But again, I recommend getting these. You can go online. Once my beautiful wife gets home, I'll put a link below this video where you can order them. They work great. And they're very inexpensive. Just place them all over the place. Nothing will move out there without you knowing. That's the most lowest cost way I know to know if anything's moving out there. Because honestly, in this economy, and if you're just now starting to prep, you're behind the curve. So this is a great starter. And then maybe my next video, I'll show you a great starter night vision. There are people out there that can't afford all that expensive stuff. With that, this is Y'all American Prepper. Stay ready. Stay strapped. Stay dangerous. And have a blessed day.
I think your dogs are annoying.
Y'all American
Like,
Prepper.
less
Welcome
food
to
than they
YouTubers,
recommend
fellow
food
preppers,
than
and
2 years old.
survivors.
I don't believe that.
You need to be able to see
Like
in
for
the
cow's
dark.
body rate. Like not like starting like how a cow
This
eats.
is the lowest cost night vision.
I don't know, obesity.
Yeah, old way, yeah.
Obesity is one of the
And
main
it works.
I can
Because
believe
their
it.
legs can't turn
Actually,
all
for
eight.
mine,
When they're lighter, it's easier.
this costs more, around $150. It works good, and you really need to be able to see in the dark.
What are you doing?
Don't tell you
Now, I have thermal
Just leave it
night
on, play again.
That stuff is crazy price.
Yeah?
But in combat,
I mean, not like turn that off and play your game, but we done. Yeah.
my life
You
depends
understand?
on your life.
Play the game, but leave the YouTube on my phone.
This is the lowest cost
You
one that I
understand?
can find. It works pretty good, really. That's,
Alright, we got a hostile takeover. Granddaughter taking over the show.
Yeah.
See what you got, little girl.
Oh! I will snipe you.
Oh, no. The horror. The horror. Oh.
Raquel, what are you doing? Look at the dog. She's so clean. Like, hello. Dessert? Oh, the door is unlocked.
That was your mom or your sister, Bubba. Your mom or your sister right
I
there.
do. Oh! Are you trying to make me update my
The
game?
horror trying to get dogs turned loose.
Oh. It's updating.
No.
Okay, so while it's updating, we're gonna do something. What we're gonna do is,
Are you gonna fly?
that's like the best part of this whole game. Ooh, you. Quinn. Later. Quinn's there. You stop there.
Hmm.
Is something wrong? Intriguing. Did they say anything else? What is it you seek?
Ooh, what's this? Ooh. Brick. I like it. I like this one too. Ask me when that too. Oh. I need money. Okay. I have to do west to get this stuff. So we're going to stew one and then
May the winds treat you well.
I got it. I got this. Where's my computer basket?
I'll go see what it's about.
Here to help with us.
We have to do 10 meals, so this will be 5 meals. Contribute. And then I gotta go make 5 more meals.
Again? How did they ruin this again?
I just make 5 meals. You wanna see my beautiful cooking skills? They're pretty amazing. Ta-da. Next, we're gonna use a hidden fruit. And a nice meat.
Mackenzie's just fine, black. Bye.
Huh?
We got to do all this, just fine.
Pretty good. I'm doing stuff for like XP and stuff so I can unlock more things. Okay, we're gonna then I'm going to make bread with mushroom and soy
dear friend.
Now, Gracie, what did you learn? Gracie.
Little Pulsie's very bright.
You. Okay, now how did I get dino horse?
What would you like?
48. Ooh. How are we gonna get back up here? Cause look at this on my ignorant sandwich. It looks like it, right?
Choose your way, wisely.
Those red things explode and they fly. Come on, Carol. I can't see. I can't see. Come on, magic more. so scary. Where is it? Oh.
Thank you for this gift.
Not nice to me at all. Update faster. Update. Oh my god. It's been so long. Settings. View. Okay. Now we can play Fortnite copyright free. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at my girl.
Yeah, don't give me copyright.
That's not copyrighted.
Okay, I'm
That's
just
not.
saying.
Where is it? She's muted. License audio muted. This is not even, it's like a practice map. So yeah, this is my warm up and then action video.
Excuses.
Ah! I'd like to see you play this game. Okay, we gotta beat up this time. Hopefully he's bad. Hopefully he's bad. Because I'm not very good at this. Babe. Babe, edit it. this glue? Oh. Why is it like editing so weird? It's weird. Hello? What?
Go whoop.
Girl. Hello? What? Oh my goodness. Like, hello? This thing is so weird. I can't. Why are you building over my head? I'm sorry. Right. What? My gun did it too. But what? You're so. Oh my god. Every box.
Oh.
This video is so weird. Now. There's no way. And also, I hate builds.
Fighting.
It's clothing, bro. I am not being friends with you. Oh, my crown. Load faster. Hello?
Why? Just fine.
I can't fight yet.
Oh.
Alright.
Aggravating, man.
Oh, great. You just had
You don't wanna turn the camera around?
No. My tools suck. I don't have any earphones. My team sucks. I'm going up. They suck. Bad.
We done.
Stuff. How am I level 29? I was just level 30. What? What is it? it sucks. It sucks so hard. It sucks so hard. Sucks so hard. No update is terrible.
What are you doing, Missy?
is so bad. I'm retiring. Why did one stop? God, God. Please. God. I swear to God. I swear to God. I crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I'm at 4. Leave me alone. Free. Be free. Alright. Alright.
Because you got a jacket on.
No, it's just hot in here.
Wearing a jacket don't help, man. Thanks, Watson.
Wait, why should we? Hello? It's still right. It's not the- Oh my god, I hate that sound. Ugh. I'm so dead.
Moose, I've been on there all morning, then my granddaughter took over.
I could go for a chocolate milkshake.
I don't know how these kids play these games. My thumbs don't work that way.
Oh my god, oh my god. interested me out.
Well, how's you doing alright, Moose, man? I'll be doing some of my lives. I just let my granddaughter, I was on there for 4 hours or so. My granddaughter wants to play her games, I'll let her do it. You'd be surprised how many views I get on these games, man. I really don't do it, I just let her do what she wants. You need 2 more roses, Minnie.
I know why. Huh?
Then you can make them go.
Con đi chưa đã còn ạ. Hello? What? Now who did that? I'm recording you. There ain't no way you made. How? What? Hello? Cause there ain't no way. There's no way.
Why in the hell do I hear music over there?